Maybe. Maybe not. For the record, no. All right, that's for the record. All right, Jim Bob. Karen, can you cue the music, please? Karen? Cue the music. It goes a second here. Cueing the music.
Mouthpiece
included. TATN, TATN, TATN.
Better guard your grill.
TATN, TATN, TATN.
Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN,
TATN. Better guard your grill.
TATN, TATN, TATN. Mouthpiece included. TATN, TATN. Yeah, we got you loud and clear, eh? TATN, TATN, TATN.
Mouthpiece included.
TATN,
TATN, TATN. Better guard your grill. TATN,
TATN, TATN. Better guard your grill. Protect your neck. Better knuckle up. It's real in the field. Welcome to Mouthpiece Included. This is a pod where we unpack spolly tricks. That's a fusion of sports, poly tricks, and everything in between, the collapsible superposition. The Stevie Nicks are finally champions. And New York is acting like the parade might last until Labor Day. But even in the glow of a long-awaited banner, the league can't escape the chaos orbiting it. Carmelo Anthony saga. Free Melo, where the alleged victim's alleged unhinged dad has turned every microphone into a flamethrower. We don't know what's in his heart. It's sports, scandal, and spectacle colliding at full speed, and the National Basketball Association wouldn't have it any other way, nor would we, at Mouthpiece Included. LeBlame James added fuel to the week's fire with his Time magazine interview. A mix of royal indignation and carefully curated messaging that only LeBalco can deliver. Meanwhile, in Chicago, Caleb Nails Williams is apparently processing faster. That's right, I said it. He's processing faster. He's seeing the field like he's been in the league for 50 years instead of 3 years. Add in a Bears mini BJ camp update, and suddenly the NFC North feels like it's shifting under everyone's feet. And then there's the alleged bi-curious case of Rich Paul, a storyline so zesty it feels like it was written in a writer's room with no supervision. Is he clutching LeBlame James's pocket? If not, does he have underlying proclivities? Power, perception, and personal life all bleeding into the headlines. The perfect storm for a week where sports culture refuses to stay in its lane. That's the energy we're stepping into here today. Whether you're here for sports, gaming, or political sharp turns, we've got your triple dose of insight with just the amount of leading edge. This ain't just commentary, it's clarity, and it's served up with heat. Ready? Let's pop on our filthiest Air Ones, the ones that stink the most, probably modern, got a little green hue to them. You know, maybe you painted some shoe polish over them because you want to go out and you want to look poor, you know, and you think the rich kids can't detect that you painted them over and over again. You know what I mean? Just go out and get you some new ones, but you have an emotional attachment to them. Kind of like the GM of the Chicago Bears, Ryan Poles. Your family throws those Air Ones out, but you like to pop them on. You embarrassing me. I'm just walking to the corner store to get some Black and Milds, you know, and some grape Arizona tea. You know, that's what you're up to. And the shoes stink. Pop those on just like Ryan Post did when he showed up to Hallis Hall on his very first day at work. And let's get to work. The panel is open, you guys. The link's pinned in the chat. So stand down, stand back, stand by, or pull up. But if you do pull up, do not forget to bring your mouthpiece, or you can and you will get your feelings hurt. Do me a favor, smash that like button, hype this video, and share it with at least three folks, three peoples who you think might enjoy this content. The views expressed in today's pod are those of the host, the guests, and are not necessarily reflective of any affiliates or TATN. Also, further, we practice satire here. This is entertainment. This is humor. If you choose to be butthurt, then that's a you problem. This is all in the spirit of satire. We don't hate anyone that doesn't hate us. Big ups to the sponsors. Midwest Festivals presents Ancestral Echoes. Echoes, echoes, echoes. You see it? Ancestral Echoes is right around the corner. This is a world-class house music festival extravaganza, Juneteenth. You free, boy. You You free, boy. But master, where I'ma go? You free, boy. You gotta get out of here. But master, can I stay on the land? You free, boy. Go out there so we can arrest you for loitering and throw you into prison and have you and your family on the chain gang. Check the 13th Amendment. It's slavery. But go to Ancestral Echoes. Connect with your ancestors. It's in Pembroke Township, Illinois, out there. The best house music festival in America. You got the best DJs spinning and spinning till 4 in the morning. You pull up with your camper, okay? There's companies that drop ship it and set it all up for you if you're not savvy. Maybe you pull up with your tent. You know what I mean? And it's a glam. Bring all your unmentionables. Bring your libations, right? Bring your bread, your meats. You know what I'm saying? Some people have crabs, lobsters. They're fancy out there. Like-minded people. You're going to dance until the sun is about to come up. Under the stars, limited light pollution. And you're going to reconnect with the ancestors. For if it wasn't for them, we would not be here. Big ups Ancestral Echoes. You can check in. It's an overnight event. There's day passes available. You can go to www.ancestralechoes.net. That link has just been dropped in the chat. Thank you, Karen. Big ups to Milz Aesthetics, multicultural skin, body, and weight loss pro. I must say the very best in the planet. All right. Multicultural skin, body, and weight loss pro. If you find yourself in sunny Southern California, particularly the Los Angeles, California area, and you need an esthetician, reach out to Milz Aesthetics. And that link's been dropped in the chat. www.taymilzaesthetics.com. Big ups Bella B. Bella B. Maybe, you need some swag on a shirt. You know what I mean? Maybe you need that. Maybe there's a trunk party. This is graduation time. Maybe the other boy or girl's going to be heading off to college next year. And you want to do an old school GoFundMe and invite people over and serve them foods, and then they put money in the bag. Or some people bring noodles. They'll pull up and drink $40 worth of your liquor, $30 worth of your meats, and then give your boy or your girl, your young student, $5 worth of noodles. Okay? And big ups to those people, because the important thing is they showed up. Now, they missed the whole point of it. You know what I mean? But big ups to those people because they were there and they showed that they cared. But if you need some swag, Bella B could design it for you, or you can have your own design, and Bella B can make that happen for you. All right? And you can get to Bella B simply by reaching out to her at designs365 at gmail.com. And I might add, all these companies are copper colored, owned, and operated. Last but not least, Gym Recovery. That's JIM Recovery. The J, the I, the M, the J, the I, the M, the J, the I, Recovery. Recovery. Over 4 decades, family business, in the business, towing all around the Chicagoland. You find yourself in a pinch. You want to get your whip out of there before Pookie, Ray Ray, or one of the Venezuelans pull up and go rummage through all your stuff and leave it sitting on bricks. Right? You reach out to Jim Recovery, and if he can't get you out, no one can. JIM Recovery. Reach out to JIM Recovery. All right, enough of that. Let's go ahead and get the co-host in the building. This is going to be Leo's finest, perennial Dad of the Year nominee. They tell me you can't give it to him every year because it's not about who's the best dad in the world. It's about who's the best dad for his family situation. You know what I mean?
Mouthpiece included.
What's going on here, Jim Bob?
Oh, we're living through the virtual storm. And it wasn't virtual, it was a real storm these last few days. And,
Yeah.
hopefully everybody made it. Shout out to the people that are still waiting on power to come back on.
Power. You talking about the TV show?
No, not the TV show. The company that starts with a con. No.
I know, man. My brother's been out power for some days, bro. He said ComEd still sucks ass.
Yeah, you're looking at getting notes, checks to people on Wednesday that they get back to their power on Saturday. Then we had another storm. They upgraded that to Sunday. Then the storm hit again and upgraded it to Monday. So it's rough out here for the
checks.
Citizens.
Checks for what? For the food that's been spoiling and rotting? What do you mean checks?
I said checks. They ain't sending checks until you get your lawyer involved.
Okay.
Text messages that they've been sending out, telling the people in the great city of Chicago, state of Illinois, that you got some days to wait before the power could possibly be restored.
Yeah, man. My heart goes out to everyone in the Chicagoland area. That's a straight disaster. I don't know if President Trump is going to cut a check to help the people out. You know what I mean? Because you guys are one of those sanctuary cities. I don't think he gives two shits about what's going on there.
He's running motorcycles in front of the White House and got UFC fighting going on.
Yeah, for his 80th birthday.
Gives less than a damn about the citizens of the great United States of America. And he's stated that as such.
Well, the next, I'd say, colored president of the United States, if I was president, bro, I would come out every morning and take a poop right out there on the front lawn and then write it into the law. You know what I mean? Every president going forward is going to shit right here on the front lawn. You know what I mean? And smear it on the outside of the building. That's what I'd do if Trump can get away with all of this.
Yeah, I mean, basically whatever he wants to say, do, think of, flatulate to the people of America. You should be able to come in as the next copper-coated president of the United States of America and do whatever the hell you want to do, and get your cult members together, and they come out with this crap that he's the greatest. He stands by what he says. And then you can spend 8 years just unwrapping all this crap that he's done, and and put some policies in place that'll help the American people.
Yeah, and then the jackass who comes in behind me is going to blame me for everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just like he's doing with this Iranian deal. I mean, it's unbelievable. We'll get to it.
Yeah, we're going to get to him. We got a poll up on the channel here, as you guys can see. Who will be the Bears rookie of the team this season? So that's like rookie of the year for the team. Right now, Malik Muhammad, Hink's got proclivities for.
Yeah, is he an SEC? Yeah, he's an SEC. He was an SEC.
Yeah, I think LSU. Yeah,
he's got
proclivities for him. No one, not even Hink, has voted for this kid to be the breakout player of the year.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, and then we got Sam Roos, drop dead gorgeous, third string tight end.
Smart. Went to the Ivy League of the West Coast school.
Oh, he's tough. He's a tough son of a bitch. Works harder than anybody in the world.
He's drop dead gorgeous too.
Yeah,
and he's smart.
All right, now 8% has voted for him so far. Dylan Thieneman, who I think will be closer to, and I hope I'm wrong, Chris Cunty than, you know what I mean, than Dave Dorson, but we'll see. But Dylan Thieneman, 33%. And then we got Xavier Thomas, a.k.a. King Von, Bulldog.
In the building.
All right. 58% so far have gone for the Bulldog. We just dropped that link in the chat so your voice can be heard. Click on that link, and we're going to go over those results at the end of today's show. Who did you vote for in that poll, Ace?
I believe I voted for the kid out of LSU, Xavier Thomas.
King Von.
Yeah, King Von.
Look at everybody jumping on my King Von bandwagon. That kid's got some swag about him, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's going to help us in a couple different rooms, in the special teams room, as well as the wide receiver room.
You know, he reminds me of a poor man's Luther Burden, if you will.
Okay. I thought it was about to blaspheme and go the Hall of Famer Devin Hester.
Oh, no. I mean, if anything, you know, then I would have said Hall of Fame Velas Jones, who's still in the National Football League, and he has a Super Bowl ring, I might add.
Yeah, so do the people in the front office of the Seattle.
I'd bring him back to Tutlich, the Bears, to be in that special teams room so they can know what it takes to be a winner.
What not to do.
Yeah. Velas Jones.
Yeah.
R.I.P. On the serious side. Alden Smith, born 1989, Sunset 2026. All-Pro Niners, San Francisco 49ers defensive lineman. He was a mem.
Yeah, unfortunately, he has left this plane. I didn't get too much of the circumstances.
They don't do that anymore.
No, just say too bad. Rest in peace.
Because he was young, right?
Yeah, 89. In his 30s, 30, 36, 37.
46? 30. Yeah, you're right. Damn. Yeah, they didn't say. See if we can find it. And condolences to his family and loved ones. Alden Smith.
49ers family, all his friends.
Cause of death. You think it was CTE related?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You say what?
Anytime they don't come out with any damn information, I assume it's CTE related when it comes to NFL players.
All right.
They're like the Russian mafia when it comes to information about their former players that are going too soon.
Did you check your audio carrot and drop down menu and make sure it's coming through your headphones? The mic is coming through your headphones?
Yeah, I believe I did. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you. All right. Oh, my goodness. As of today, the cause of death has not been officially released. Multiple news outlets report that Smith died on 6/13/26 at the age of 36. The medical examiner is still investigating. Toxicology and autopsy are pending. Smith was found unresponsive in a vehicle in the Los Gatos, San Jose area and was later pronounced dead at a hospital. The Niners confirmed his death but did not disclose the cause. The Santa Clara County medical examiner stated it's all still pending. There's been online speculation about overdose, suicide, or other causes, but no official source has confirmed any of these explanations. Tell you what, fentanyl jumps out at me right away.
Well, you know, if he's in Los Gatos,
that's much better. Your sound much better. Go ahead.
Yeah, I did a little something.
Yeah.
But Los Gatos Pantalones, if he's sitting there in a car unresponsive, Yeah, I mean, not to be funny, but something happened.
Yeah, 36.
Yeah, yeah. So we know it wasn't probably health wise. Might have got caught up with a friend or a friend of a friend, and you know they gave him a bad mix.
Mm-hmm. Got a hose.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, yeah. R.I.P. brother. Yeah.
Be careful out here, young folks. Young folks, me weaning teenagers, young adults, young adults, uh, old adults, seniors. Be careful
Yeah,
out here.
you don't know what's
Mix.
in those pills. What's in that powder?
Yeah, I mean, you're looking for a good time, not for a long time, but unfortunately for a lot of people, it turns into not for a long time. And rest in peace to all this, man.
All right, the NBA Finals wrapped up. You and the rest of America jumped on the Knicks bandwagon. I've never seen so many Knicks fans in my damn life.
I'm not a damn Nick fan. I'm
They
just, it was
jumped right on the
just,
bandwagon.
it was obvious that they were going to beat the brakes off of the damn
I wouldn't
San
say they beat the
Antonio's.
brakes off of them. Those
Well,
games could have went either way.
no, it was coaching.
So that was bringing me to my question: who was the most invaluable player? We know who the most valuable player was. Big ups to the Chicago area product. Who was the most invaluable player? But you can include Korching. What's the reason? Would you say Korch, Fox, Wimby? What was the reason? Who's the most invaluable in that series?
Obviously, it was coach slash Fox. Fox came down and shot them out of two damn games that could have
Two games.
that could have put them in the position to win the chip. And the fact that the coach wouldn't take this son bitch out of the game, and he wouldn't take him out of the game last night, I really couldn't understand when he was coming down there after seeing the debacle of Game 4. You still got him out there shooting bricks in the fourth quarter, not giving your team the opportunity to win. It's got to be somebody else on the damn bench that can attempt a shot, that can possibly make a shot, go to the hole, do something. But he's shown you what he's going to do in this series, so you got to go with something different. That's all I'm saying. So that's the
No,
coach.
we're in agreement. And initially, I was thinking Fox may have been point shaving. Now it might be the coach who was point shaving.
No, he's trying to work on his next contract. Well, he's working on his house.
Yeah,
You put enough money together and
yeah,
point shave those games and go with the Knicks in 5. Yeah,
yeah.
you can take care of your family's future for a long time. And
Generational money. Yeah, generational. All right, I'm gonna go with that too, bro. I'm gonna go with the Korch. How would you, as a GM, that being said, how would you move forward to get the Spurs over the hump? I think we've lost this fella. Either he's frozen or I'm frozen. It's got to be him because I'm moving. All right. I'll address this. That's weird. Interesting. Yeah, it's him frozen. All right. All right. How would I move forward to get the Spurs over the hump? I'm going to put my GM hat on right now. What you need to understand is Wemby averaged about 25 minutes per game during the regular season. Wemby P, as I call him. He averaged 25 minutes per game. They were managing his minutes. It's a new form of load management where he can play. He'll play every game, but he's only going to play limited minutes. You're protecting his body, his frail body, et cetera, blah, blah, blah. And then you get to the playoffs, and that kid's out there, poor kid's out there 35, 40 minutes. Overtime, double overtime. You wonder why he was missing free throws and messing up down the stretch. His legs were gone. That being said, what they need to do, I'd increase his minutes to about 31 minutes per game going into this next season. Right? So he can get his wind up. That's the first thing I would do. And then in the playoffs, I would limit him to like 34 minutes a game. If he's going to play 25 minutes a game in the regular season, he shouldn't have played more than 30 minutes a game this year in the playoffs. It hurt him. So it's bad coaching or management, what have you. If Popovich was coaching in that series, they would have won that series 4-2. Losing 3 games at home is just unacceptable in the NBA Finals. Unacceptable. So that would be my move. Also, I'd get Wemby some strength training. I know you guys, Wemby's all where I said he's the second coming of Michael Jordan. But what I'm saying is, Wemby, I'm not blaming the kid for it. He'll tell you he needs to work on it. He needs to get on that free throw line. He needs to get his lungs in order. Stop smoking those vapes or whatever it is he's doing. He might be smoking those European, speaking that, mumbling that French shit. I don't know what he's doing. All right. But he's got to get his stamina in order. That would be number one. Are you listening to me, Hakeem? Just let him get out there and run the mile every day. He needs distance running. Just run. Shoot free throws, and he needs to get stronger. If you can do that with Wemby, I believe De'Aaron Fox would be okay if you can convince yourself he's not working with the mafia. Meaning De'Aaron Fox, what you can do with Fox is his ankle was hurt. Nobody's going to give him that excuse. But you can tell he wasn't as athletic as he normally is. And his game is based on athleticism. So either if you're going to move off Fox, fine. I'm not going to cry over it. But that's my main thing, Ace. And I'm going to throw the question to you. Put your GM hat on. What would you do to get the Spurs over the proverbial hump so that next year they're not losing to the Knicks or whoever?
Yeah, I'm going to get some more talent in there. I don't know if it's got to be done via the trade or just well, you're definitely upgrading the Harper kid to a starter role. And if Fox got to come off the bench to help your team, that's where he's got to come off the bench to help the team. I mean, I think it would be better for the team to still have that veteran presence, and maybe he'll have the vigor, zest at the end of the season when you're going into the playoffs trying to win a damn championship with Wemby getting another year under his belt with his dirty play.
So you're going to sit on your hands wearing your dirty Air Ones and not fire the coach?
He's got a young team. He made mistakes. He's a young coach. Do you throw the baby out with the bathwater?
Well, those Knicks, they threw 4. They threw Thibodeau out with the bathwater, and we all agreed on it. You and Diesel. And look what happened. They went out there and got that colored.
Yeah, got him checked.
And the colored who Sacramento ran out of town and blamed them for everything.
So you think the mulatto can't win a championship out there in San Antonio with the Spurs system? Or do you go out there?
He might be a starter coach like Doug Collins was. You might need, maybe dust off Phil Jackson and put that triangle in there or something.
Or you get your open up your Louis Vuitton Merce and go out there and get you a Jason Kidd and bring him in win yourself.
There you go. Yeah. You go out there. You go out there and get you a high yellow Jason Kidd. Yeah, you can have a whole high yellow festival out there.
Yeah. And then you can he'll help you. He probably wants some more control as opposed to what he had going on in Dallas to help bring in. He wanted to be part of the cooking. He wants to be one of the chefs cooking the cake. So he wants to, have a little say in who's going to be on the roster to get him to that championship level. So, I think you open up your Louis Vuitton Merce and you go out there and get you a Jason Kidd and take your team to the next level.
Today, we're covering Rich Paul's Klutch on LeBalls. Is he hurting the LeLegacy? We're going to be breaking down the Bears minicamp a little bit later as well. Right now, we're shooting through the hot weekly topics out there. If y'all got any questions, concerns, drop them in the chat. The link is pinned in the chat. If you still got the balls, I don't know if we can say that. Is the link in the chat? I don't see it. Okay, we have to double check that. But if you still got the gonads that you was born with, Make sure we're gonna drop this link in the chat. Pull up, but if you do pull up, don't forget your Fridays.
Don't forget to bring your darn mouthpiece, and don't come in with a bunch of crap.
Check that. But if you still got the gonads that you was born with. Me?
That's you speaking to me, talking about you, talking about us, talking about the link in the chat.
Yeah.
But I think it's in there. Yeah. Oh no.
But you said don't pull up a what?
Unless you're bringing your darn mouthpiece. And I mean, don't forget to guard your grill as well when you come on to Mouthpiece Included. And since I didn't say it, I've been having a little technical difficulties here in the south side of Chi. FGB to the highest level of F-ivity. Thank you very much.
I like the second ad emotion.
Right.
You know, F the pack. So anybody don't pull up with their panties in a bunch wearing a thong like ASAP Rocky. And then, was that ASAP Rocky? No. I'm sorry, ASAP.
He had a dress on.
What's the guy who's married to Rihanna?
That's him.
Oh, yeah, he had a thong on, bro.
Yeah, they're not married. They're
not married?
Shacking. They're shacking. No, they're not married. They're just making babies.
Bro, did you see the picture of him with the thong on?
No, I've not seen a picture of a man sporting a thong.
Oh, yeah. You know, Boosie went ham.
Wait a minute. This is America. Now, this guy has access to the woman and children of that seemingly is the next greatest sex symbol to Halle Berry.
Okay, go on.
And he's running around with skirts and thongs on. And what's going on over there in the Rocky Rihanna?
This is him at his show.
Cohabitating house.
Look at that, Ace.
Wait a minute.
Right there. Phone.
Is that AI? You got to be careful.
I thought it was AI too. No, it's not AI.
He's wearing a G-string. Like maybe.
That's what Boosie said. That's what Boosie said. He thought it was AI too.
Everybody's got certain proclivities.
You got rappers wearing G-strings and on the show and showing their bum. This is a humiliation ritual.
Yeah, I mean, you know why? You didn't even have to wear any damn drawers. Why the hell you got a damn G-string? From what I hear from women, that shit ain't comfortable. So why, as a man, I don't know his pronouns, so let me not go there. Would you be out here with a damn G-string on doing a concert in front of your fans?
Look at this, bro.
Wow.
It's the emancipation of it's a
maybe it's a
medical device.
No, you can't justify that.
We weren't going to cover this, but it just came up, and I was like, "You hadn't seen that, huh?" Imagine.
I can't imagine. No.
Oh my goodness. All right, but she must like it.
Yeah, if she likes it, we love it. But how can you put yourself in a position to be photographed, videoed, scrutinized, wearing well, maybe it's a man version of something that he's got on the they come out with some certain stuff every year, like the Merce, and that's the
I got you.
knee string or
the Mong.
Yeah.
Man, I pulled up at the car wash. It was old African. He's some sort of tether.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could tell he didn't have the African American genes in him.
Right.
And bro, he had to be like 75 in his defense. He's bent all the way over. His whole ass was out. When I say his whole, like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, like, you don't feel that? Like, you know what I'm saying?
It was warm out. There's no cool breeze going down his bum. So apparently he didn't feel it. No, absolutely not.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, my country, this is okay.
Your country, you're wearing a covering that's covering you all the way down to your damn ankles.
That's
and
why.
There's no way you're coming outside, which if you ain't got no drawers on, there's no way anybody can see it unless they're, up underneath your man dress.
Yeah, they've been going hard. Of course, they've been going hard on the internet. You got a lot of black women coming out there saying, "Can't they have anything?" I'm like, well, y'all run around calling each other bro. First off,
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of studs that don't wear the mong. So
y'all been wearing pants for years and wearing boy shorts, and don't try to act like men are trying to be women when y'all have been trying to be men for years.
Yeah, trying to celebrate Father's Day.
Yeah, yeah, all that. And then that ain't coming out. Can we have anything? You know what I mean? You call each other bro. All right.
Yeah.
You don't see men calling each other sis.
No, not never.
Yeah. Well, can't say never now.
Yeah. They use the bitch term, so maybe they like it.
Yeah, man, I started calling each other the B word. All right, here we go. Insufferable New York Knicks fans. Now I love the Knicks. I like the team. I like the players, but these fans, bro.
Mob action. You should have kept running. Stop trying to fight.
Yeah. Should have kept running. What film is this from? We need these. It's one of those colored films.
I think
Boys in the Hood.
Boys in the Hood, yeah.
We move around here in Doughboy. And my mama never liked me, and I was selling drugs off her porch.
She liked you better.
Shit.
I don't understand it.
I got him killed and shit.
I got like I said, weapons of mass destruction. I got a guy in a damn wheelchair with a damn gun, and I don't understand why she likes the kid that has the football career, the future, and the possibility of getting us out of the ghetto. She likes him better. I don't understand.
I got the whole gang over here hanging out, eating up all his food and shit. Treating our house like a trap house. He kept running now, Ace.
Yeah. Well, around and do anything.
That's all he had to do in the first. Oh, somebody. Let me just say this.
Yeah.
One of those kids would have been laid the fuck out. Now I couldn't have whooped all of them, but somebody was.
Somebody would took something. I don't give a damn if I am in New York. I'm outnumbered 100-1. Somebody's been there like, damn. He knocked him.
Is he dead? That motherfucker would have been shaking. Somebody was gonna get hit from the ancestors, bro.
Yeah, and then I would have took my lunch, or I'd have took off running, the best I could, or whatever I needed to do to survive. But that's unacceptable behavior by the New York Knickerbocker fans. But somebody just wearing a jersey from the other team. I don't know what he said, or if he said any damn thing.
He probably didn't say nothing.
Just to be out there belligerent and drunk and beating up fans from the other team for a team you're playing in a game that you'll never get to see inside of the stadium because, the tickets start at $8,000 and you idiots are just sitting outside watching it on the sidewalk. There's no reason to beat the guy up. Just enjoy the win, take the win, and move on with your life.
Facts. And it looked like the youth, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they were out there. They had nothing to do. They were probably still pissed from the Trump game where they
I think that was the Trump after the Trump game.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah, that might have been it. The fact that this cocksucker came in and can you call him that? Came in and they shut down all the viewing parties and all the things set up for the fans that weren't able to pay the exorbitant amount for the finals tickets.
Yeah,
for this
freedom
year.
of speech. Yeah, you could definitely call him that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, let's see here.
They're all over the place. Look, they're throwing stuff at Wemby. I think.
And why is this guy walking around just in the street during the NBA Finals?
He's going to his hotel. They just got off the bus.
Disgusting. And let me tell you something. The fools who did it, not only do I wish they knew who it was and they get arrested, I wish they get their ass kicked. Because
he got a purse too, don't he?
Yeah.
That no wonder they're hitting him with eggs and shit.
It's like this motherfucker carrying a merce.
He's a bitch. They probably yelling what do you call them, homophobic slurs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Do something like that when you're surrounded by a whole bunch of people and nobody knows who you are. That's why I completely sided with Westbrook when he was in Utah, when we had the
they all got
Utah,
mercies.
when he had another incident in Philly when somebody.
They're millionaires. The regular players carry backpacks. They carry merces.
How much are they getting paid to carry these purses? Well, we sidetrack. What would Michael Jeffrey Jordan or the late great Kobe Bryant have done if the opposing fans had egged them? What would they have done the next game?
They would have gave their team the business from the ancestors of the Lakers, the ancestors of the Bulls. And they would have let them have it, as opposed to going out there and shrinking and shriveling. Well, he did get his dirty play in, so hey.
Yeah, but they asked this guy after it happened, in the press conference. Oh no, it's no big deal. It doesn't really matter. Oh no. Like I said, Jordan and Kobe would have came out and scored the minimum 50 the next game, they would have won the next game, and then they would have came out and said, "Throw another egg."
Yeah, I'm gonna win the series at home. At your home.
Right.
Son, bitch.
Right. And so that's when I had to drop Wemby down a peg. You guys said I was, jumping the gun a little bit, comparing him to the late, great Michael Jeffrey GOAT. That was his moment, bro.
He's not late, great. He's still here.
Okay, good point. The late, great, I don't compare him to Kobe Bean. To the Michael Jeffrey Jordan. You said I was a bit premature.
Yeah. He had to prove something. He hasn't proven anything yet.
Jordan at 23 would have reacted differently than this guy.
Well, Jordan, when he went through his trials and tribulations, going through Boston and Detroit and those sort of cities, they didn't have. I mean, they were ignorant fans, but they weren't
ignorant.
As ignorant.
Ignorant. Yeah.
They weren't as ignorant. They were just mostly racist.
Yeah.
But I just don't understand why the NBA would have a setup where any kind of projectile could be launched at a player. And the fact that normally it's a big secret where they're staying, but I guess not in New York. Since
these kids they got their location on, they're on Instagram.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the players.
Yeah. But that's tough. That's not sportsmanship on the part of the New York Knickerbocker fans, and it'll probably be the measure, the reason that they'll probably go another 50 years without another championship for being such buttholes trying to win this one,
bro. And then these fans, bro. I don't know if it's racial trope, but there was a couple of brothers, and this ain't the one I was looking for.
It's Spurs guy. After they lost. He's out in the suburbs in Texas being tough, beating up on a bunch of kids at the mall.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what's real anymore, but that ain't the one I was looking for. Man, there was a brother walking around New York with the Spurs jersey on. he had to be like 65 years old. And you're out here attacking senior citizen fans. You know what I'm saying? And they're attacking the colors. It's got some racial undertones.
Yeah, yeah. But if you see a senior citizen fan is probably, has the financial means to go to the Knicks Spurs championship, or even if he's just in the city admonishing his team, there's no reason to attack a fan or a sporting event. For some you're not getting paid for, some you can end up in jail and for the rest of your life doing it. Yeah,
Come on, bro. I mean, pick on somebody your own age, man. Like I'm saying, bro, like you could kill that man. And I was telling people, NYPD, all they had to do, if you're on a prostitution strip, if you're on the blade, they'll dress one of the cops up, one of the pigs up like a prostitute.
Yeah.
That's why Homer Simpson came to court and he said, "I thought the officer was a prostitute, Your Honor." That was his defense. If I was on the jury, I was like, "Yeah, that checks out."
I didn't know that.
And he approached the prostitute.
I didn't know there was a cop. I'm sorry. Yeah,
if she was in a cop uniform, I wouldn't have asked her for a date. But I'm saying, why don't they go undercover? I would have been sending pigs out in Spurs uniforms, right? And then had the pigs walking around. And then when they got attacked, you could have had other pigs following them in Knicks jerseys. And then they wouldn't have known what was going on. And you do that enough times, they'll realize, oh, we're going to jail for this shit.
They're going to jail, especially when they pull out the African American beaters and start getting up off of them.
Oh, beating the shit out of you.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's a tragedy. You wanted to side with the Knicks fans because it's been so long since they won a championship.
Man, those kids, go ahead. Those kids ain't waited no time. But go ahead.
But just for a city that hasn't won anything except for the Super Bowl, 15, 20 years ago, the fact that they come out and exhibit such behavior on a national stage is deplorable. And hopefully if they get to that point again sometimes in the future or near future, that they show a little bit more class.
They just lucky they wasn't doing that in a Chicago series, the Eastern Conference Finals, because look, we got a rule. Find the biggest one, knock his ass out, and go from there. You know what I'm saying? Somebody get knocked the fuck out. They gonna know I was there.
Yeah, I think we ain't fighting fair. We fighting to win.
This guy's He's like, oh, he was only 15 and now he's in a coma. Yeah, I tried to break his fucking neck.
Should have been in the house. He was in a mob. The mob tried to kill me.
Yeah.
I was trying to survive.
That's right.
Next story.
Period. Don't get me started. All right, and big ups to all the YNs and the Y whatever was out there. YCs. I call it the crackers, the YCs. They're out there, bro.
Oh yeah, they're out there.
Just
definitely out there.
Mm-hmm.
They don't get the charges. They don't get the indictments from the state attorneys. They're good kids. They're just on a wayward path. Let's try and find them some kind of counseling.
They don't get the indictment. They don't even be getting arrested unless it's a colored cop. The cops will be like, "Hey, kid, you're gonna ruin your life. Go home."
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Aren't you the starting safety on the football team? Go home. Yeah, your mom would be disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they get the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it in these tournaments we play in every weekend.
Now, Charles Barkley, years ago, I think he was going down Santa Monica Boulevard. He was one of the guys picking up a Transylvania.
Charles Barkley?
Yeah, you don't remember those stories?
No, maybe that's when I was living La Vida Loca. But my gosh, why?
Yeah, I believe he had some proclivities years ago. I'll look it up.
Maybe he was heavy drinking or something. No doubt. Yeah. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, and they be pulling up on a known Transformer strip, and then say that when they get caught up, they say they didn't know.
I didn't know. They look like women to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're on a Transformer strip.
Yeah. Well, he was in an unfamiliar territory, so maybe just he had a
Allegedly, I
couple
got to double
cocktails.
check this now that you don't remember. All right, Charles Barkley on Cardi B's halftime.
I watched
Did you see Cardi B's halftime proclivity?
No, I had barely watched the games. So, I watched the fourth quarter of the games.
I didn't watch any of it. All right, and
Okay.
I love Wemby, and I didn't watch a second of it. All right,
No, I watched the fourth quarters.
Yeah, Charles Barkley, ladies and gentlemen.
The Knicks would get the ball to Karl-Anthony Towns a little bit more. He scored pretty much every time he touched it. But listen, man, I told you tonight, this series is a wrap.
Think it's a wrap.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're down 5 going into halftime.
Down 5.
Down
6.
Down
better.
7. 7
down
rather.
7. Better.
Down 7.
Oh,
this think it's over.
I think it's over.
Wow.
Better. I'll put my house against your little house.
Shaq don't have a house.
Well, my house bigger than yours.
Okay. Hey,
it was a 14-3 run to close out the first half that has the New York Knicks up 7, looking for a 3-0 lead. We've been competing with Cardi B here.
All right, Cardi.
We lost. Hey, I don't know if those B's, that might be Cardi D's. I sure am. New love indeed. I'm pretty sure those are B's.
I don't know.
Cardi
I don't know who said that, but I know
That what we said twice.
Cardi G.
She got the wrong initials.
Now you know the Gen, Alpha Gen, and the young people went crazy, dragged them all over the internet for being a meme.
Body shaming her or talking about her breasts.
Reducing her to that. And I'm like, she made it off a damn stripper pole.
Right. And she's gyrating her crotch doing every damn show she has. Every damn night she's out there doing the concert.
Bro, she's literally she the things she says and writes about and does, bro. I don't think her personally would have had one problem with it.
Not at all. Not at all.
She says she came up as a prostitute and a stripper. That's how she came up.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it is what it is. But you're in this participation, Me Too generation, and they want everybody to be friends and happy and never say the wrong type of statement unless it's the president of the damn United States, and he can say any damn ironic or ridiculous statements that he wants to any female that's he's talking to, but they don't have any problem with that.
And the black man can't say nothing unless he's wearing a thong.
Yeah, but Charles responded to it. He said, "I hope these some guns do fire me. I got 6-7 years left on my contract, and I don't want to work anyway. So fire me, pay me my money, and good luck to you."
Well, he's working for Disney now.
Yeah, well, they still got to pay him. Give a damn who he working for. I'm sure he got his contract ironclad that they can't fire him for saying what he want to say. Now, if y'all want to get rid of me, because I really didn't want to work for y'all, is what he's saying, then y'all can fire me, but y'all gonna have to pay me, and I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my life getting paid once a week, once a month, however many times y'all pay me. He's a smart country bumpkin. I'm pretty sure, and he's got ish type people controlling his contracts over the years. So,
well, here we go for some context.
I think Charles is okay.
There's a long-running rumor story that Barkley once picked up a Transformer woman in L.A. without officially realizing she was from Transylvania.
Okay.
Now, this is on Santa Monica Boulevard, and everybody knows.
I don't know.
Everybody knows.
I don't know. If I came there tomorrow and I drove down Santa Monica Boulevard, I was like, oh, man, look at all these tall, big-handed women.
Big-hand, hairy, dark, deep voice.
I would drive off. Not because I know Santa Monica Boulevard, but knowing that those look like damn men.
Smelly. All right, let's move on. Because I just told you multiple times.
All right, now I know. And next time I'm there, we won't go anywhere near Santa Monica.
All right, variations of the story have circulated for years in the tabloids, radio shows, message boards, and comedy discussions. However, There's no credible, verified evidence that the incident happened as described. Barkley has been the subject of many anecdotes and rumors over his career, but I couldn't find a reliable news report, court record, interview. Of course not. A first-hand account. It's well documented that he has repeatedly spoken publicly in support of the rainbow people, including gay and trans individuals. Where did rumors stem from?
Now, did this state there was an arrest, or this is just a rumor of him having this situation happen in his life?
That's what I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to see if they're being vague here. The rumor appears to predate social media and through sports gossip, comedy circuits. I could not find any credible. Frequent subject of tabloids, comedians, radio hosts. The story often appears in forums. Notably, despite Barkley's I don't know.
Yeah, he was just driving around drunk. I know what happened. Driving around drunk, ran onto the wrong street.
I don't know what kind of proof ChatGTP thinks. Let me see. Let me go somewhere else and ask.
I mean, it happens. I mean, it doesn't happen to all of us because we're not looking for that kind of company off the street. But he was just
you want a date?
He was driving around.
You're looking for a date?
Yeah, he was driving around drunk with a pocket full of money. He wanted to pay at the hole and keep going. And he happened to drive onto the wrong damn street.
All right. All right.
They got services for that now, and he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to be out on the street looking for street meat anymore, as he calls it.
That he picked up.
Shout out to Charles Barkley and any previous proclivities he had in his life. But I haven't heard any.
Is he married?
Oh, he was. He's married
to a white lady?
Yeah, he was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That don't surprise me.
Yeah. Yeah. You know how they used to do us back in the 80s and 90s, and you made a bunch of money and you were popular. Everybody loved you. You were outspoken. Yeah. You needed somebody by your side that would protect you. And unfortunately, it wasn't a woman if they didn't marry him out of college, it wasn't happening.
Well, he comes out against trans athletes, but he supports the rainbow. I don't have a problem with that position.
Yeah. I mean, it is.
All right. Well, I don't know. His people have scrubbed it from the internet. If anybody knows in the chat, they can clarify this for me, because this is a Mandela moment.
Yeah, maybe we can reach out to Michael Jeffrey Jordan's team and see if they can give us some kind of info on his old dear friend, the Chuckster.
But big ups to Cardi D.
Yeah, she had no problem with it, and nobody in America had any problem with it except for the YNs and the
studs.
Yeah.
The ones.
That's a career. Come on.
Yeah, you got the studs. They'd be bad.
Man, George Gervin joining us.
All right, you got the real Iceman here.
Thanks so much for taking some time.
There's only one Iceman, and he's in Chicago.
Thanks for having me, man. Watch out.
And I saw a picture of George Gervin. Your boy Caleb literally stole the Iceman's pose. I thought Caleb came up with that. I was like, Caleb got some swag. Come to find out he did that shit, bro. Are y'all kidding me?
Yeah, I think I remember his poster when he was.
Yeah. Are y'all
kidding
me?
Silver jogging suit.
And y'all kidding me? You supporting this? Oh my God!
Caleb is our quarterback, and Iceman played for the Bulls too. So we support all of our Chicago athletes.
All right, Big Hink, what up, bro?
Man, it's all good over here. How about yourself, fellas? How y'all doing?
Doing well. Made it through the storm.
Yeah,
the storm.
Great.
Yeah.
Shout out to the storms, man. Shout out to the storms. Hopefully you didn't get flooded out, man. Your house is still in the same. Your foundation's all good.
I don't know about his foundation being all good. I got a little water in the basement, but it wasn't a flood. I mean,
He got a little water. He got diesel down in the basement being a sunk pump.
Oh, God. Well, he's used to sucking, so
exactly.
No problem.
Exactly.
years, and I'm glad
George
to be a
Gervin.
part of this.
That thing still brings a smile to your face, doesn't that, Spot?
You know, Nike was good to me and gave me an opportunity to tell people about that finger roll. So yes.
A lot of people saw that finger roll too, but I would say this, you know, obviously, you know, you lived in Houston as well. We did a lot of things together. Spoke at my camp one time. The Iceman is my favorite person in the whole world, but there's no kid that grew up in America that wanted to play basketball that didn't have this poster over their wall. You were not official. That is the all-time best basketball picture of all time.
Got his legs crossed like a little bitch. Like, you know, like he wearing a skirt. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think the Iceman had no mong on.
The point I'm making is this is the start of the feminization of the black man.
Damn. God damn.
I mean, I just call it like it is.
No, it was a player's pose. You know,
subconsciously, every boy had this in their room, and now today the Iceman got his nails painted.
Oh Lord, Jesus.
They probably, you know, they didn't want his his legs open for the non-melanated females to see, so they told him to cross his damn legs while he was touching the balls and keep it PG.
I mean, that doesn't even look comfortable.
Than that picture ever in the history of basketball pictures.
Number one, I just want to say, obviously everybody know you are a great player, but you have always been one of the nicest men.
Fatty Taylor gave me that name back in the 70s when I was playing. You know, I'm from Detroit. I had my own style, and I had my own style of playing, and I didn't sweat much. And Fatty just started calling me Ice, man, and it stuck with me, man, back in the 70s.
It wasn't because of that Eldorado also that you were driving at
Well,
the time?
yeah, I drove an Eldorado, drop top.
Drop top Eldorado.
I know the history.
You know, I wore Gators all the time and wore some hats. So.
He wasn't stopping on Santa Monica Boulevard. I bet you.
No, hell no.
What are you thinking is going to happen in the game tonight? I know you live 40 miles out of here in San Antonio. What's your prediction of tonight's game?
And they can score.
Here in early stages of his career.
He got all the great things to be a great player for a long time.
What does the city, I mean, obviously you've been here, how long?
It's been beautiful. Obviously, I've been here from the
doing a shooting drill, and he's making like 15, 20 in a row, but he's giving stats. He's like, who do you think has the most points in a quarter in an NBA game? Boom, you're looking at him. Who do you think has the most points in an NBA playoff game? Boom, you're looking at him. Wow. So the whole time, it's pretty similar.
Well, you know, 100%. I mean, I would say at first that I see similarities of him and me.
Yes.
And
the dunk left hand, right hand.
And this is great pleasure, for us to be here.
I thought they were going to mention Caleb. They're going to L-Dog.
That's a hard time. But
hey, boy, look here. That's one of them L-Dogs that like
triple black.
Mark too, boy.
Yeah, that's gangster there.
Damn.
Iceman.
I'd love to have it in the garage.
Yeah, but there's a photo with the Iceman doing the exact same pose that Caleb Williams did. I saw Caleb do it. I said, man, that shit is cold. I thought Caleb came up with something spontaneously that was cold. Turned out he just did his research and went on the internet and started biting the whole Iceman swag, which is probably why the Iceman said, man, I got to sue this little son of a bee.
Well, he's a YN. They steal everything. So, yeah, it is what it is. You never copyrighted it and move on. By the time you get to suing this guy, you'll be dead.
Damn.
Right.
God, damn. Ace?
Yeah, come to an agreement, you know. If you don't want to come to an agreement, then, you know, give it to the ish people and just leave it alone. I mean, come on, man. You know these attorneys, they hammer shit out in court for 7-8 damn years. Kevin's career is over before you see any money out of the Iceman to see any money out of him. So, you know, I just it is what it is. You had your Iceman era. Maybe make him do Iceman 2. I don't know what you want to do, but the YN steal everything. You can't even go to the damn movie without seeing Jaws 7, Scary Movie 12, Scream 75. You know, there's no original thought. Ooh, that cat is nice.
Yeah, Oh no, it's not boot. They trying to say it is, but this is what happens when you marry a pink toe who don't have that swag. Let you come out. She washed this shit and got a pink jersey, pink. It ain't even white no more.
I
That's
think
just
that's a
pink.
bootleg. I know it's got an NBA symbol on it, but I think it's a bootleg NBA symbol.
And she
I don't
put
see
bleach
any.
in it.
I don't see no Nike symbol.
Yeah.
Let's go to the store and get you something else.
She probably should have took that motherfucker to the cleaner, man.
Correct, bro. It's ruined. It's pink.
Is that the guy from Saturday Night Live or Keenan?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. That was Stacey King. That was and Stacey was trying to be respectful.
Yeah.
Well, that's because he got him a pink toe at home.
Oh, yeah.
Did he? God bless Stacey King.
I don't know. I'm just talking. I'm like, Ace, man, I'm shitting on the deceased. That's crazy work.
Crazy work.
I talked about the deceased, ever. Oh, you talking about George Garvey? Nah, he's still alive.
Yeah.
He understand the litigious society we live in, and
he said he's on time limit. He's on ball time.
Well, Hank, here's a question we didn't get to ask you. Who would you blame who's the most invaluable person for the Spurs? The coach, De'Aaron Fox, or Wemby, or anybody else?
The most invaluable person.
Yeah. It's like you got the MVP for the winning team, and so you should have the most invaluable person for the losing team.
Look here, man, you got to go with the guy who was runner-up, man, for the MVP trophy. You got to go Wembley, man. He's the first. They trying to make him the face of the organization right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what he is. And let them talk. He's going to be face of the league in about a year or two. So he's got to take the good with the bad, man.
You going with Wemby, huh?
You got to, man. You get the praises, you got to get the grief too.
Me and Ace went with the coach. But I can't argue. Wemby did, and Wemby should have been suspended. All them flagrants he was getting away with.
Yeah, a couple of times he should have got he should have had at least 6 flagrants doing that playoff for sure.
Me and Ace was also discussing.
He got 3 of them against the Knicks that they never called.
Yeah. We was also discussing, put your GM hat on. What would you do to fix him? Ace, I didn't mention I'd bring in a Draymond Green. He needs somebody to protect him.
You need a thug?
Yeah, you need a thug to be slapping shit out of all them high yellow motherfuckers in that locker room.
Yeah, I checked
somebody
the
shake him up,
that guy that was
Diesel would be his little rag down. I hired Diesel to be the consultant. Hey, look, we don't want you hurting our players, Draymond. Just slap the shit out of Diesel whenever you want to prove a point.
So Diesel's the fall guy.
He's the high yellow rag down that you bring in there.
You remember
high
Chris
yellow
Carter
motherfuckers, you don't want this to happen.
Chris Carter said you always got to have a fall guy. So
you got to have a fall guy.
In your crew. So Diesel's the fall guy.
That's Diesel, the little punching bag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The sump pump.
It's an old time management strategy.
Yeah, that's all.
They got to have a little bitch boy.
Yeah.
Somebody.
But my fault. Hank, how would you get them over the hump? GM hat.
Look, man, the potential's there. The potential's there. There was just a lot of lack of basketball IQ mistakes that was made during them games. And unfortunately, one of them was by a veteran player, a guy who should already know better than De'Aaron Fox, man.
Mm-hmm.
You should have ran all the way down there and ran to the other side of the goal and just kept running. Shouldn't went up for a dunk or layup. I don't care who was on you. Smallest man in the crowd was on me. I still wouldn't have went up because then they stopped the clock and they could come down and take a 3-point shot or maybe had another turn. So there was all type of things that should happen. He should have tried to run that clock out. At least he would have got at least probably 2 to 3 more seconds off the clock before they fouled him. So I would have done that and played the free throw game on out.
He points out all these great reasons why De'Aaron Fox should have been chosen over Wemby P as the most invaluable player. So I had to look up and see what college did De'Aaron Fox go to. Guess what college he went to, Ace?
Kentucky, University of
yes,
Kentucky.
He's Kentucky Wildcat.
Yeah. There's no way he's gonna besmirch Kentucky Wildcats name.
Let's keep it all the way honest. De'Aaron Fox wasn't the reason why they lost a 29-point lead. De'Aaron Fox wasn't the reason why they lost a 15-point lead going into the fourth quarter.
Or why they lost 12 straight, why they lost 12-point lead in every game.
Yeah, he wasn't, it wasn't on him.
He was close.
Goddamn, Ace. Come on, man.
I think what Hink's saying,
I know Diesel's not here,
but the man is supposed to be able to stop the bleeding. Wemby's supposed to be able to go down there and get you a bucket to stop.
And he chose to shoot 3-point baskets.
He was tired, bro.
He was tired. I don't care how tired you. Then if you're tired, then pull on your jersey. Hey, get me out, coach. You know what the deal is.
Yeah, but nobody's gonna do that.
Get some water.
Not for no 20-something-year-old.
That's why me and Ace blame the coaching. The coach is supposed to be looking. De'Aaron Fox should have pulled on his jersey and said, "I'm stinking up the motherfucking place."
He wouldn't have to
but
put
nobody's
on
gonna do
me.
that. That's the coach's job to be.
They had no other point guard to put in. We had this conversation before. They have no other point guard to put in.
They had Dylan Harper.
Yeah, he was turning the ball over. He was having a bad game.
But he wasn't coming down there shooting you out of the damn game.
No, but he was turning the ball over.
So they need a point guard.
So, yes.
I say Draymond Green. Ace was saying bring in that high yellow, funny-eyed coach from Dallas, who's Jason Kidd. Fire the coach and bring in Jason Kidd.
No, we trying to get Jason Kidd.
I know, but you're wearing your Spurs GM hat right now.
Yeah.
Okay. God damn it.
And are we really trying to get Jason Kidd? Because we were trying to get him.
He'd be signed already.
I don't think we realize, but it's a pipe dream for me.
Or do they have to wait till the end
I
of the
can't sit there and say this man's only in his first full season. He coached like a half a season when Pac left.
Oh, okay.
A couple years
Bro,
ago.
he sat there and watched De'Aaron Fox do all the things you just said. And he sat there and watched Wemby get tired and he just did nothing.
But again, it's one of those things you got to trust the players, right? You know, that's what coaches do. You say, I trust the player. But at that, look,
to an extent, this is the finals, bro.
I understand. But I know there had to be some conversations. We got these some bitches in foul trouble. The whole fourth quarter, we should have been taking it to the goddamn basket. Everybody should have been going to the basket.
Hink, I watched Phil Jackson sit Jordan and Pippen down in multiple playoff games, even in the finals when they were out there stinking the court up.
Yeah, this guy.
I watched them sit them down, and then the bench comes in. They make a run. Then he can put them back in the game. You know what I mean?
Phil Jackson grew into Phil Jackson. He's not there yet,
bro. You either got it or you don't. Man. There's no coaching university. You either it's innate. You either got it or you don't, bro.
This is why I say this. Look who coached. Look who won the NBA title. Who was the coach who won the NBA title?
Mike Brown.
And guess what happened to Mike Brown? His first year in the finals, he got goddamn swept by the Spurs.
Yeah,
he had to learn a lesson.
And what happened when he got swept?
Well, they fired him a couple years later.
Right.
Yeah.
You're right. They fired
Mike
him
Brown?
a couple years.
Well, who was coaching the Knicks last year?
Thibodeau. Yeah, Thibodeau.
And what happened with him when he stunk it up in the playoffs?
They fired his ass.
But guess what?
That's how you learn as a coach. You get fired.
But you also learn by taking lumps. We don't call them losses. I don't, at least in my household, we don't call them losses. We call them lessons.
Yeah.
You learn from your lessons. As long as it doesn't cost you your life or your freedom, you can always get back. Look, that coach is going to learn from this.
For another team.
I think he is. Well, God,
learning would have been look.
If they fired this man, that'd be a fool's move. Because we know where the Spurs was last year compared to this year.
It shouldn't take you a whole year to learn. There's a 7-game series. If basketball was one and done, I would say, okay, give him another chance. He watched what happened for 6 games. He didn't adjust. That's why Thibodeau gets fired.
5.
You have to make adjustments on the fly.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's 5 games. It was a gentleman's sweep.
5. Can't nobody hold your hand. When I'm saying, bro, you watching Fox, you got to be like, all right, look, we doing something different. We starting Harper.
Get it.
Yeah, just this matchup ain't working necessarily. We're going to switch it up. We're down 3 games to 1. Nothing, bro. He watched De'Aaron Fox go 3 for 14, and the guy's still running around on the court.
Because he knows he has no other point guard.
You don't need another point guard.
No, you do.
Damn Wemby,
in a 7-game series,
put Harper out there. You talking about turnovers.
But
pass the damn ball down the court.
We see when they played against Oklahoma how they was turning the ball over and over and over when De'Aaron Fox wasn't necessary. He came back, the turnovers stopped as much, and they boys played and they won the series.
So they need a point guard.
Yes, they do need a backup point guard.
But Oklahoma was down one of their key players.
Well, they was down 2 players. They was down 2 players.
Yeah, now you're in the finals against a team that's ready to win the championship, and you're not ready to make adjustments.
You got to make adjustments.
And that's what he's going to learn as a coach for another team. If they can get Jason Kidd, that you got to make adjustments in the championship game, the finals, to win your chip.
Why would you do it after his? This is really his 2nd year as a head coach.
Okay,
if I get Jason Kidd, he gone.
Why would you do that?
Fox was coming off an ankle injury, so he wasn't in play form. So you got to be, as a coach, you got to be able to say, "Look, I trust you. We're gonna get you back in there when we can. Just sit down for a while. I got you. It's the way you deliver the message. Fox probably wanted to come out, but he's not gonna quit on his team. You don't have it today, son. That's fine. I'll get you back in. I'm not giving up on you. You can say all of that, and by not putting in the other person who backing him up, guess what you're doing to that player? You're making him. You're literally saying, I don't believe in you because you can watch some other guy. Right. I can go in there and go 3 for 15 and turn the ball over 5 times down the stretch of a basketball game.
And you got it
again. I wouldn't let him go. It'd be a bad mistake to do that after 2nd year. I really do believe that.
Allegedly.
Look. I understand. If there was some rotation problems, I would put this on
the coach.
There were.
But okay, well, let's say this. It was more so bad basketball IQ amongst the players. You should not, that whole 4th quarter, we should have been taking it to the basket. Go to the hole. Go to the hole. Okay. Now, I agree with you.
Is the coach telling them that?
If they're not going to the basket, I'm going to say this. If they're not going to the basket, Coach D said, come on over, let this wood teach you a lesson. I can agree with that.
I'm going to get somebody in the game who's going to go to the basket. Correct.
But give me a second, fellas. Give me a second.
Yeah. All right. Correct. I agree with Hank. But you got to get somebody in there to go to the basket.
But Hank's talking about game 4. They had game 1 and 2 at home, and you got to have your marginal players, your guys that can hit those shots or
do
whatever magic they're going to do at home.
Yeah.
You got to bring them in those games to make it happen. And then you got to lean on your experience
on
for
the road.
your quote unquote better players on the road. And it was.
And you lost, and Ace, you losing 3 games at home in the NBA Finals. That's a fireable offense.
Yeah, because you play all year to get home court advantage, and you beat the. Were they the number 1 seed? No, you beat. The
Oklahoma City was the number 1 seed.
You beat the number 1 seed.
It was 2 seed. A 2 was a 2 versus a 3 seed. That's what it was.
But you got the higher seed for the finals, and you got to do what you got to do to win both of those games. But you cannot leave home losing both games in the championship series going to the other team's home court.
What was their record at home? 0-3
in the finals?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fireable offense, Hank. You can't learn from that.
Look, I'm going to say it again. You have to give that man a chance.
Why? Because he's high young?
This a business.
He must be from the South, Ace. This guy's got to be from the South.
Yeah.
Look, man, we can't be firing all the brothers, man. We know it's hard for us to
We're not trying to fire all of them.
We're just trying to fire this.
We're saying Jason Kidd can replace him. Another brother.
But that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. I don't think Jason Kidd gonna get that job.
Who'd have thought they'd have fired Tibbs and brought in Mike Brown and won a damn championship?
Well, we knew Tibbs' style of play is always going to be limited, and he's not going to ever win a title with Tibbs.
He's not the brightest coach in the world.
So we knew that.
He's a defensive coach.
There you go. He's a defensive
He's a
coordinator.
starter coach, just like this coach they got with them young boys. They wasn't expecting them to get this far this fast.
Just like Doug Collins was a starter coach
the
for
Bulls
Jordan.
had Doug Collins, but after a while, you got to go out and get you a Phil Jackson. You got to get you somebody who can come in there and close it out for you.
Well, I'm not gonna let you shit on this high yellow brother, man. I'm not gonna let y'all do this to this man.
Bro, I'm just calling it like it is.
Hey, I don't care what coast he's from, so you ain't no need to research. Let that man live.
I promise you this: if he was pink, I'd be saying the same thing about his ass.
I don't care, man. We got to save the brother, man. Let the brother. We got to win.
Let him eat. I mean, he'll get another job. The Bulls hire him
let me make something
after
racist up so y'all can
pick up
go
Jason
viral.
Kidd.
I got a new name for Mello. Okay?
Hold on, my fault.
Because he was such a little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about?
All right, my fault, y'all. Go ahead. That was a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, what if the Spurs let him go? They pick up Jason Kidd and he's available and he comes to Chicago. Would you take him as a head coach?
Yeah,
the Bulls.
I would take him as a head coach. I mean, if that's how it happens, that's how it happens. But you realize Kidd did the same goddamn thing.
But he got fired already, so hopefully he learned his lesson.
Yeah, he's got the experience that you were talking about. He's
been fired a couple times. This ain't this ain't like.
But he got a chip as a player.
He's been fired a couple times now. We got to remember this. So when's he gonna learn his lesson?
So do we want Kidd? They looking at the guy out of Portland? Who do the Bulls want? Because apparently
now you're on the Bulls. I thought we still had our San Antonio GM hat on still.
Well, it's a mixture. We were talking about.
I'm disappointed you, Milz and Ace. I'm disappointed y'all.
I'm glad you keep these guys with their eye on the prize. They always jumping around from topic to topic, and you know what I mean. They don't understand how to stay on a topic.
I thought we was, but Ace is ready to go to the Bulls head coach. He gonna get him a coach.
I mean, Jason Kidd is our number one consideration for coach, but he should be everyone's at this point.
What about LeBron James? Would you hire
LeBron James as coach?
He gonna be a player coach.
Chicago.
LeBron James for retirement.
Shout out to Bill Russell. He did it. Why can't he?
Yeah, Bill Russell did it.
We don't have a team, and you're gonna bring in a guy for $60 million to be a coach. And
player coach.
Gun.
No, nobody said anything about $60 million. You're throwing that out there.
Why else would he come to Chicago?
To be a player coach, do something that Michael Jordan never did, so that him and his little butt buddy Rich Paul could talk about he's the GOAT.
Yeah, for $60 million.
Yeah, well,
no, he's not going to do it for $60 million. No. To answer your question, no. Nobody's talking about giving him $60 million.
Well, you the one brought up LeBron James.
But I didn't say $60 million.
Well, what do you think he's going to play for this upcoming season?
I think he realized he's gonna have to definitely take a pay cut.
Correct.
I think he
LeBron James?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see.
Now, will he do it? I don't know, but I think he's to that point where he's okay and he's understanding. I made enough money. I might have to take a
LeBron James?
He's gonna yeah, that guy.
He's made enough money. He made enough money. He could have took a pay cut last year and got another player in there and help him in the playoffs. That's not his. That's not his MO. Well, he wants money.
I think he's ready to take a pay cut now because he knows what the narrative is. He's catching up to the narrative, and if he wants to be on a winner, he'll take a pay cut. But to your point, if he comes to a team like the Bulls that ain't really posturing to win yet, he might want the max money because they're not spending the money on nobody else.
For sure.
And in that case, I might consider giving him $53 million to be a player coach for the Bulls. What about you, Hank? LeBron.
You said 53?
Yeah, somebody was getting with the Lakers this last season.
$53 million.
We're going to have a bunch of rookies and young players on there.
I'm going to give him 40.
Yeah, I don't know if he's – that's where I was at, Hank. That's why I'm at 40 to do all of that. It's exactly my number in my head. But I don't know if Rich Paul's going to take that. Rich Paul's, I don't know if he's going to take that.
That lowers his percentage. And the Bull, wherever he goes, he's going to sell tickets because it's either going to be his final year or the next final year. Yeah. So
and jerseys.
But what jersey? He can't come to Chicago because he can't wear number 23.
Well, Jordan will make an exception for him.
You're a damn lie.
Look at that. Look how upset he gets about that, Hank. But they okay with the Zesty Dome Stadium. They don't care if the Bears are playing in Indiana. But you mentioned number 23.
The Bears haven't won since '85. You talking about Michael Jeffrey Jordan?
Michael Jeffrey Jordan. All right. Let's move on. Hank, we put this poll up on the channel. Who will be the Bears rookie of the team this season? Right? Rookie of the year for the team. Now, Dylan Thieneman's got 33% of the vote. Sam Roos, Drop Dead Gorgeous, got 8%. My man, King Von, who I picked to be the MVP, the rookie of the year. Xavion Thomas, Bulldogs, wide receiver, got 58%. And your man, who you got proclivities for, Malik Muhammad, you ain't even voted on him, Hank.
I didn't even vote.
Well,
shame on me.
That's the problem in America right now.
Black folks ain't voting.
It ain't my fault. I ain't vote. How you gonna blame me?
I ain't even interested in that.
Hey, I can't complain. I can't complain because I didn't vote.
I ain't voting.
I'm not one of those guys. I don't play in the Victim Olympics. I can't sit there and complain. I ain't voting. That's that bullshit.
He said the Victim Olympics. All right. But that link is in the chat to vote. Y'all vote. We're gonna go over it at the end of the show. Metcalf, man. I mean Carmelo Anthony. And the Metcalf twins. Right?
Nah, okay, I can't.
Go ahead.
I can't listen. It's tough for me to listen to this. Go ahead.
Well, we all know he got sentenced to 35 years. He was in a kangaroo court in Texas, in my opinion. I mean, I've never seen somebody get convicted and sentenced within 35 minutes. The jury was out for 3 hours and came back and convicted him of murder 1 and gave him 35 years. Sentenced him, I mean, in the same day. I've never seen this shit before.
It's a sundown town.
Sundown town. They didn't have one colored on the jury. All right, here we go here. And then I just want to play.
Hey, you already know on this channel we hold this racist system accountable because if we don't
subscribe to this dude, introvert rock star.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, he on the pink man's ass.
Who will? And if you don't like it, get to stepping because it ain't gonna stop. Now run the tape.
So again, my name is Tony Sturdivant. I was one of the individuals.
Now listen to this, Ace. There's a tape. There's a video out there. Now you know everybody be videotaping everything. And
I think we saw it back when this happened, but it's disappeared.
But there's a long version. Just listen to this, and the lady gonna say something too. But it wasn't used in court. I don't know where they got their lawyers from. They had 2 white lawyers.
Yeah.
He was railroaded. But here we go.
The local clan
to see the video.
Because it ain't gonna stop. Now run the tape.
And listen to this.
So again, my name is Tony Sturdivant. I was one of the individuals that put in a FOIA request to see the video. What I saw was starkly different from the testimony that I heard given in the trial. There were 6 kids that walked up, 2 splintered off. I guess that part of was introduced in the trial where they went to deflect the coach. The other 4.
So a gang walked up. 6 walked up on this young man.
2 went to Klansmen.
2, future young Klansmen of America. Their dad's probably all Klansmen. And 2 went to keep the coach from seeing what was going on.
4 walked directly to Carmelo Anthony. There was a brief conversation, I say maybe 20, 30 seconds. And from there, a scuffle ensued. It didn't last long. Carmelo backed up the back of the canopy. He looked one way, looked to the left, and flew down those bleachers. Now, this is the video that was presented to us. This is the questions that I have, though. Why wasn't that video presented in court? And is it the true video? Because, again, it's starkly different from the testimony given in the trial. Carmelo Anthony flew down those bleachers, fell at the bottom of the bleachers, got up, took off. It was maybe 2 or 3 kids that you can see kind of give chase, but Carmelo was gone, so they weren't even going to put a finger on him and touch him. Again, there was a scuffle that ensued at the top of the bleachers, and and Carmelo got it there. But I don't know why that was not brought up in court. I don't know why that was shown. I don't know if the ISD gave us a bogus ass video. I don't know, but that's what I saw.
Several people have claimed that additional video footage exists in the Carmelo Anthony case that has not been publicly released. Some believe the footage could provide more context about what happened and may differ from certain witness accounts presented in court.
And then his lawyer had him not take the stand so he could give his own version. And if Carmelo could have took the stand and gave the whole account, 6 motherfuckers walked up on me, man.
Right.
And they were saying XYZ.
Mob action. I'm fighting for my life.
Make that make sense. And like I always say, in the words of Johnny Taylor, they running out of lies, getting hard to think of an alibi.
He don't even be on the melody.
The saxophone starting to get loud. The Metcalf family.
That's the
and now
song.
He's showing his true color.
What's that?
The saxophone song from your previous video. You talking about Boys in the Hood?
Boys in the Hood.
Man, run the tape.
Kayla, you drunk? What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody?
This is why his wife left him. This dude's a Klansman, and he raised them boys racist. Let's listen to him.
Yeah.
Well,
My God.
Milz, let me say this.
Go ahead.
You know it's AI on that, right?
On what?
On this right here. Some of the shit he did say, most of it he didn't though.
So what?
If you watch the video and you could see it had delays and it kind of glitches.
What did he come out and say? What didn't he say? He didn't say watermelon felon?
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that.
Did he say that?
No, he didn't say that.
I mean, did he say that he didn't say this?
No, well, he didn't say he said it, but
so why wouldn't he come out and say that's AI and I didn't say none of that shit?
Oh, that part I don't know. That part I don't know. But that's what they're saying. It is AI, and if you watch the actual video, you know, you kind of see the glitching of it, the differences of it. But go ahead, man.
I did see something skip, but we're gonna dig into that.
I don't give a damn about the daddy's videos. I want to see the videos when these kids attack Carmelo and force him to defend himself.
Day after it happened. How many lies did you sit and type up on your keyboard, you big keyboard warrior? You a big tough man. You still live in Baton Rouge?
Did he say this?
Remember you said you'd come to Frisco, buddy? You're supposed to find me. I told you we could sit down and talk.
If he said any of this,
that's all you do.
No, okay, well, he did say he did say some of this stuff. So
I'm just saying.
A damn record. I guess that's something to brag about in your culture. You people hang your hat on the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
I don't know. I mean, now I gotta figure out.
Let me make one up. Y'all can let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon? How's that one strike you? So don't complain when shit doesn't go your way, when you don't do anything about it. Don't bitch because Trump's president because you didn't vote.
Now I got.
You're going to support someone who does something against the law.
He said.
You're encouraging and saying it's okay because
there's nothing I'm hearing, bro, that I'm okay with.
A certain color. Oh, you've got more melanin than me. Ooh, so you get more privileges, more entitlement? Because 400 years ago, someone actually sold you to us and we took you over here and put you to work. And then we had a civil war to free your ass. And now you want to talk shit? Oh, I've been so oppressed. You couldn't even vote 1960. Look how far you've come.
All right, I got to do some digging because you're saying this is AI. But go ahead. So he's filing an appeal, the family, and they didn't like the representation, the lawyer's representation. But what's y'all take on this?
Where did they get the representation from? Who are these guys? Why are you showing up? with these incompetent lawyers with a trial for your son's life. I mean, you know, it was big time news. Whatever donations you needed to get someone that could properly defend him, I think we with all the with all the GoFundMe's and all the social media and all the information we had to get him a proper attorney, it would have been easy to secure the funds to get him a proper defense.
Before you respond, Hank, I don't know, man. TMZ is verifying this, so I don't know if the Klan came out and they're trying to say it was AI. I don't think TMZ would go public with him saying watermelon felon if it was AI. But go ahead with your take.
So look, I don't agree with a lot of things that Charleston White says.
Me either. But go ahead.
But
I hear you. If I saw him, I'd want to slap the shit out of him.
When he went after that boy's father, I could not disagree with him.
Yeah.
I couldn't, because there's a lot of things that went wrong. First of all, that black dude that was the spokesperson for him, they should have did some type of research on him to speak for the family. Why would you have him, a guy who's being convicted of domestic violence and abuse, and this is your guy who's you speaking for you as like a character witness and spokesperson? Right then and there was a problem. Once they went to court and the boy got 35, I don't agree with that. Now, I do agree he probably deserves some time because of the loss of life. I think they had a situation happen in the same state of Texas. A young man got 10 years. I've been okay if they gave Carmelo 10 years. If they gave him 10,
wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me
if they
finish.
gave
My fault.
No, you're fine. If they gave Carmelo 10 years, I could accept that. I could have accepted that. That's fair. Now, they did offer him a plea prior to going to court of 10 years. They declined it. They declined it and said, we're going to take it to trial. Okay. I might have told my son to take that deal. Because once they told you them numbers, they could possibly be the max 35. Where you got to remember where you're at. And
no, but that's how they've been railroading. There's one thing I'm gonna say.
I can agree with that.
One thing I'm gonna say is this: when the Rodney King, and then I'll throw it to you, Ace. When the Rodney King case hit, the first thing those pigs lawyers, the first thing they did was they moved the case to Simi Valley. And that's how those pigs were able to beat the criminal charges, because they said they wanted the cops couldn't get a fair trial in LA, right? Because it's too many minorities and it's too many coloreds and browns. If if Carmelo's lawyer was worth their shit, the first thing they should have been pressing was, we're going to move this trial out of the county because my client cannot get a fair trial in this county. That's where they lost. We all agree that it's a racist area, and where they should have moved it to like Houston, wherever the county Houston in, something like that, and he could have got a more fair trial.
They should have moved to somewhere like Galveston. It would have been better for him. But look, but we again, the father chose not to listen to what everybody else say. They told him to get a black lawyer. They told him to get a white lawyer. The people that he was listening to told him to get a white lawyer, get a white lawyer. That might have been his mistake. He's a soft man. He's a weak man. He's a passive man. First of all, this is supposed to be your wife. Why has your wife got a whole different last name than you? Why is that?
I think they divorced or something.
Okay, cool. No problem. Yeah. She was the one speaking the whole time for the family. There's no way my wife is speaking for my family. I speak for my family as a man. I'm the leader of this family. I speak for this family. My wife doesn't speak for this family. I do. I don't agree with that, but that's just my personal feelings. Again, he seems too passive for my liking to see my son on trial. There's no way I would not be sitting there saying shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have got a black lawyer, and that black lawyer guarantee would have moved that shit to a different county.
But they
for
had
sure.
the local fancy trial white boy attorneys
I don't
where
care.
everybody told them to hire because they're good in that system. And Ace said it earlier. They part of the old boy system the whole time.
And it
was more advantageous for them to blow that trial than it would have been for them to win that trial.
I don't trust that. I would have trusted what I trust.
And them same lawyers told his black ass to keep quiet and don't say shit. Them same lawyers told the daddy.
Again, I understand, just because they black don't mean they with us, but I would have took my chances on one of us. That's what I would have done. He would have got us out of that county.
That would have been the first fucking thing.
He would have got us out of that county, and then we would have at least stood a better chance.
Bro, his dad, the victim's dad, even said they had a visual, and the whole town came to the visual for the dead kid. So this is a time where I'm selecting jury. The whole town was there demanding justice, demanding that they put that boy up in a tree. We can't get a fair trial over here.
Not at all.
Go ahead, Ace.
And you have knowledge or relations or whatever the hell with the judge, and the fact that you're in a town, in a county, and they're gonna look at this young potential Klan member bully as being a victim, as opposed to victimizing this young man who was just at a track meet and trying to compete for his school, where this kid wasn't even supposed to be. And you got video that, everything that would have made this a fair or even a remotely fair type of trial, this judge threw out. And there's no way that they should have agreed to have the trial in this particular county or wherever area they was at, however far you got to go.
And no way they should have agreed to a jury with not one black juror.
Yeah,
both
well,
those things were fatal.
If you've got a pink attorney, what problem does he have with a jury that doesn't have any copper-coated people on them?
Well, okay, let me say this. There was opportunity for 3, but they made bad decisions by saying I couldn't give it a fair trial because they were school teachers. There was like 2 black school teachers.
Okay.
And they said well, I don't feel like I can get a fair. Why would you say that?
Because they
said nothing.
Because we have a history in this country. We are people of getting out of jury duty, and that's why we get railroaded. Because none of us want to be on jury duty.
That's not smart.
I hear you, bro.
We know we needed you. At least one should have been smart enough to say, "Hey,
I'm gonna sacrifice."
I understand. I'm gonna be fair and I'm gonna be unbiased.
Bro,
That's what you
we
should have
need
said.
to be on these juries.
Instead, we went just the opposite.
They still would have dismissed her.
Other situation.
They probably still would have dismissed her, but we need to be on these juries. Period.
Exactly right. At least say that. Say I'm going to be fair and unbiased.
Yeah.
If they strike me, that's
what them Karens are saying when they railroad our kids into 35 years in jail.
Yeah. We know they're biased. Everybody on the damn jury is biased.
I'm gonna say this, man, and I hate our whole community failed that boy. It wasn't just the parents. We understand the parents failed them, but the whole community did. Like you said, we should have been on. Somebody should have been, and there should have been more than just 3 to choose from. That's the sad part. There should have been more than just 3 to choose from.
So the way we talk about, you got to go vote. Me and Wordsmith talked about this on the Self Love Show years ago. The problem we have, it should be juries by our peer.
Mm-hmm.
We take our jury notices and get out of it. And we got reasons or excuses. We got to go make money. We got bills and blah, 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 blah. But we need to be flooding those jury pools and sitting there and listening to that evidence and telling those devils, no, this is going to be a hung jury here today, buddy. That's the only power we got. We're not the judges. We're not the law. We're not the prosecutors. We some defense attorneys, and we need to be on those juries since we're the ones in prison. The reason we're the ones in prison is because those white folks show up and they lie their ass off to be on the jury, and we do everything we freaking can to get out of jury duty.
Well, let me tell you what us on trial. Let me tell you what they do. They get on code.
Yes.
And we have a problem with staying on code.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%. Go ahead, Ace.
Then you got these quote unquote Negro associations. They want to show up when the press shows up, or after it's too late, or after the fact that these people needed help or needed some more publicity or scrutiny on this entire situation. And now you want to jump out like, oh, this is terrible. He was railroaded. Where the hell was y'all at when this family was picking this attorney? When they were allowing this attorney to pick this jury pool, and where the hell was y'all at with y'all money and social media and public coverage before this young man got 35 years in the penitentiary down in Texas?
Hey, they didn't come out until after the verdict.
I understand that.
That's when they came out. Like you said, where was Ben Crump? Where was Al Sharpton? Where was they at when before the trial?
Where was the nation? Where was the Nation of Islam?
I seen no one.
Yeah. This is where I get in with the Nation of Islam about where y'all at. That's what Malcolm X used to get into it with them about. Why we ain't doing something? Why they got to be part of the nation for us to do something?
Yeah, we supposed to be taking care of all of our black brothers and sisters.
I'm gonna say it again. Our community failed them. Now that they failed that young man, they failed that young man. Now with this appeal, I think he has a strong case for an appeal. On the retrial, there's going to be probably more like, because you got a lot of things you're going to be able to introduce that wasn't in the first trial. So that's automatically going to draw up for approval for your appeal, I think, in my opinion. I'm not
allegedly.
That's why they
killed at a Holiday Inn, so I don't know.
That's why they killed my frat brother, the late great Johnny Cochran, because he would have took a case like this pro bono, and he'd won this shit.
Yeah, they would have dropped the indictment.
I was on a couple shows. They said, why didn't some of these lawyers take it pro bono? I understand some of them cannot practice in the state of Texas, and you would have to get some to practice. Okay, cool. I'm sure there's some good attorneys that
you can have stand there
like us,
and you're right there consulting with.
You don't have to be the head lawyer.
Correct.
You could be the second and third chair.
Correct.
Cool, but you can advise, and you can give past cases, because a lot of them this is going to be a case study. Some people say, well, the reason why they did it because this is going to be a case study of self-defense and kids and all of that.
Oh yeah, it's always they always got to do a whole study when it's some shit involving us.
I'm sure it is, but at the same time, you got to also see this. 35 years is extreme,
very extreme.
Extreme. Again, I think the highest it should have been was 10 years max.
Well, if they offered 10 for the deal,
minimum,
then they could have gave him 15 when he didn't take the deal and got found guilty. The judge had that discretion.
But when you can't have a dream team of attorneys when you start out with the pink attorney from the local area,
from the Klan.
He's part of the Klan, and he's not looking for no damn help from anybody else.
Correct.
To get this young man off.
Well, the first attorney was a black guy.
And what happened to him?
What happened to him?
I don't know. Know.
All right, so they could have had a public defender to get 35 years. He could have just had a PD for that.
Yeah, he could have defended his damn self.
All right. Tori said, "What up? What up, Noob?
What up, fool?"
He said, "Complete setup." He talking about the case. He said the store owner. He talking about Chow now. He talking about Chow Mein. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He said the store owner got no time.
Yeah.
And it's alleged that the dude stole the bottled water.
Alleged.
I
shot him in the back.
I don't know any information about this case, so I cannot comment on that at all.
Well, what the bottom line is, they ran out of the store and chased down the 14-year-old and shot him in the back, and he claimed self-defense.
Okay, I
you know what I'm saying?
But as far as all the details,
there ain't no damn detail.
Oh, okay.
If someone's running away from you,
shoot in the back,
and you chase him down and shoot him in the back, you can't claim self-defense at that point.
No, you're right. You're right.
No matter what happened before then, had he shot your son and then that you still get a manslaughter, and then they'll be like, okay, it was a crime of passion, probation or whatever, they'll fix it. But his allegation was that he upped the gun on his son. There's no proof of that. They had none of that was on video. But let's say that did happen. He upped the gun on your son and left with the water. You don't chase him down all the way up and down the street and shoot him in the back. But he got self-defense on that and didn't do a second in jail. And that's why I'm not eating Chinese food.
And you know what?
That's why I'm making that on.
The DA messed up by they only was charging with first degree, and that's it.
That's what they knew. They knew what they was doing.
They charged with just first degree and first
Correct.
degree.
They knew what they was doing.
None of that. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah,
and that's been a common police defense for the last 40, 70 years. Yeah,
so
he had a gun.
Get him on first degree.
He pulled a gun out.
You can't get him for no second or manslaughter, nothing else. Because you didn't charge him for none of that. You charged him strictly for first degree.
He pulled a gun on. He went for my gun, Ace. That's another.
Yeah, he went for my gun. Yeah, and I had to kill him.
Look, man, I watched a documentary just yesterday. Now I know y'all remember this one, the 137 shots when them two people in Cleveland got murked, and then around the same time, a year, I think later, or 2 years later, Tamir Rice got knocked off. So I was watching the documentary talking about that and how the district attorney went hard in that first trial with that 137, but didn't really do shit against the police in the second, just really sit back and said nothing.
Yeah.
It's
a history
sad,
of that.
man. It's sad.
It's a history of that in the United States, bro. And Texas, I don't even like driving through that motherfucking state.
No.
Like you were saying earlier, where they at in that part of Texas, man. We have a right to live anywhere, but if you living in them sundown ass towns and in motherfucking states, bro, like why?
Yeah, move
to a different county.
I understand y'all see these football players, rich athletes, basketball players, whoever living in these Texas, because it's a red state and there's less state tax or no state tax. But if you're in an area that you feel for your child's life, move. Don't stay there. I mean, it's your decision to live where you live. If your job is there, that's cool. Find another one. But if it's the choice between my son's life and future versus working some damn where or living somewhere, I got to find some place where, he's guaranteed a life and a future. Even if it's in Kentucky.
I can't. Come on, Ace, leave my state alone, man. We chilling down here. Shout out to the 502.
There's a lot of brothers in Louisville. You know what
Shout
I'm saying?
out to the SEC.
It's a lot of black attorneys.
Kentucky State University.
You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of brothers in Louisville. You know what I'm saying? It's different, but I'm saying when you're in these, there's certain parts of California that's everybody know it's racist as fuck. Certain parts of California, there's certain parts of Illinois. Everybody know it's racist as fuck.
Champagne, fellas.
All right, but there's no need. There's no need to be living there.
No, you got to move. And even in the places in Chicago that's dangerous, if it's dangerous, if your kids got a 50-50 chance of making it home from school or going somewhere and making it, move. Do what you got to do to get the hell up out of there.
Move. Tori said loss of life wasn't a mistake, completely on purpose. He must be talking about the child now.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, yeah, to shoot that kid in the back of a bottle of water, if it was a candy, if it was a bag of potato chips, whatever the hell he needed, you'd have made enough money off that damn community to let him go. And you maybe you want to put a picture up in the store that he's not
there it
welcome
is.
anymore, or
Come
whatever
on,
the hell
Ace.
you got to do.
Come
But
on,
to chase
Ace.
him out of the damn store
Come
for
on,
a
man.
bottle of water and shoot him in the back and
Everybody
not
know.
face no consequences, come on.
Everybody know as a store owner, you get to stand out there and say, "You son of a bitch, right?
Yeah.
You never come back. You never come back. I feel sorry for your mama. You come back. You know, and maybe have a bat in your hand. You come back.
Yeah.
I kick you." That's it. That's all you're gonna get. Whether you're Arab, you're Asian, that's all you get.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's it.
Yeah.
But you don't chase them down and kill them.
For a bottle, what cost you probably a 3-cent bottle of water, this kid's life was worth.
But bro, for them to, in the same day, do the closing arguments, the jury deliberated for this man's life, Carmelo, for 2 hours, and the same day got sentenced to 35 years, bro. That's unheard of.
It's absolutely atrocious and unheard of, as you just said. The fact that you came up, because normally sentencing is either a week later or some kind of time later.
The judge wants to chew on it for a while. The judge is
you have a cool down period.
Yes.
That you've had after debating his innocence or guilt, but not with this young Cutlet. We ready to go.
All A student, athlete, no record, 35 years.
Are you kidding me? And tell me that you would do that to little Johnny Pinkwood.
Tell me you'd have did that if he'd have stabbed Ray Ray like that. If 6 Pookies and Ray Rays ran up on Carmelo and he stabbed him like that, tell me you'd have gave him 35 years for that shit.
I think his defense would have sufficed for the case where he was facing
6 savages.
Claiming self-defense.
6 YNs and demons. Right, correct. They'd have loved that.
As opposed to this young future Klan member that was bullying him, and his group were conspiring to bully him at this track meet that they didn't even belong at.
And there was no official rule that said you can't, during a storm, like y'all having terrible weather, during a storm, your son can't run under the closest tent to stay dry and to stay out of water. And then 6, no matter what color they are, but 6 white boys are supposed to come up and bully him and tell him he got to get out this tent or else.
Right. Because either his parents around or there's officials running the tournament, but there's somebody responsible, especially during the storm, the safety of the athletes, the safety of everybody involved in a particular meet or a tournament. So everybody failed, and everybody is part of the group that we all know that they're part of that convicted this young man and gave him 35 years in prison based on the evidence that was only allowed to be conveyed in this case.
And Wordsworth said the judge and the prosecutor were personal friends of the family. And that's exactly why you move that case outside of the county. And the judge should have recused himself, and the prosecutor should have recused themselves from this case.
Absolutely. And that'll come out in the appeal process, but there's no way that they should have been allowed to work this case and issue a sentence and a verdict and a sentence for a case for a family that they know. And everybody, even Law School 101, knows that that's not allowed, and especially in a capital murder case of murder one.
And did you see they show the Klan has been showing photos? They cropped a photo of Melo holding it was a toy gun. It was a rifle. They cropped a photo of him holding a rifle, but hold it. Who they cropped out was he was with his friends. It was 5 of them. another one was colored, and the other 3 were white. And they cropped all that out and then said, "Oh, look at him, holding a gun."
Look at the YNs holding the guns. Man.
Yeah.
And it's Texas. Who the hell cares about kids, anybody holding a gun in Texas?
Yeah, they try to make it say he was a gang member. Not that none of that should have mattered. Right. Can't bully a gang member. But they were trying to say that he's one of these YNs flashing guns on the internet, but it wasn't even that.
It's Texas. Everybody has a gun. The parents, the young adults, the kids, everybody has a gun.
They born with a pistol in their hand, huh?
Yeah. Either they grow up with a pistol, then they move on to a rifle, then they move on to an AR-15, then they move on to whatever the hell they want to buy. So, yeah, that's just a national narrative that they're trying to push to besmirch this young man's name and reputation when they had absolutely nothing to go on prior to this case.
Yeah, they're besmirching. They're definitely besmirching. And they know it's probably all going to get overturned, so they just want him to do some time for it. They know if they move this into it and he gets a proper jury, that he would have beat that case.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still I'm still upset about the ability of this family to protect him. Yeah, you got a difference of opinion between the mom and the dad, but somebody's got to step up with some damn nuts and say, this is our son, and we got to do whatever we can to keep him protected and make sure that, there's no possibility of him going to jail.
And he should have taken a stand, in my opinion, because he would have been well-spoken. He's an all-A student. You know what I mean? And he would have been able to give his whole frame of mind, and he could have just got up there and said, I was terrified.
Right.
It was threatening me. You know what I'm saying?
And normally an attorney with the ability or experience to guide him into this type of a trial, criminal defense attorney, as opposed to whoever this asshole was that defended him, and would have given him the insight as to how to defend himself and
they would have prepared him for the cross-examination.
Yeah, let the jury know what happened and how he was being bullied and how these kids were coming to bully him and how they had no right to be in the tent or around him at any point during that meet. And he's the only one that could have came out with that evidence, since it was not allowed by video.
Correct. And he didn't approach them. They approached him.
Absolutely.
All right, let's move on. Free Mello.
Oh, boy.
Let's see here.
It was very
America's favorite president.
It was, I think, mostly cheers. It was loud and it was very enthusiastic.
Mr. President, ESPN commentator Stephen A. Smith, who was talking about running for president, said he would blame you if the Knicks lost the game. How do you respond to that?
I think he's a nice guy, but you need a certain aptitude to run for president. You need a high IQ. I'm not sure that Stephen has that. I don't think he does, actually.
All right. He said, they asked him about Stephen A. Smith running for president. He said he's a nice guy. You know what I mean? And he said you got to have a high IQ to be president, which is obviously a lie, because Trump's
definitely
president.
A lie.
And then he said he said Stephen A. Smith's an idiot. I put in the comments, this is the one thing that I agree with Donald Trump on. Also, the damn illegal immigration. So it's two things I agree with Donald Trump on.
Well, they're all idiots. Trump is stopping the flooding of the U.S. of people from other countries because of his
rhetoric.
Immigration department is scared of him. I mean,
they're scared of him.
Everybody under him is scared of him. They, because they know that He'll fire him in an instant. Or write an executive order. I can fire your
Say
ass.
what you want,
whatever
Ace.
the
We're
hell.
going to disagree on this. I'm not okay with millions of fucking strangers flooding the border, coming in here and making babies. I'm not okay with it. I hate to sound like a Klansman. And I don't know who the fuck they are, and they are in our cities, and they riding around, they getting driver's licenses. I don't know who the fuck these people are, bro, and I'm concerned. I'm sorry.
I'm not advocating for the people coming into the country. I'm just stating that this guy cannot bully the federal employees with executive orders and all the crap that he's coming up with that eventually gets overturned by judges because it's all illegal and immoral and made up by him and his cabinet members and everybody that's underneath him that's afraid of his wrath because he's an idiot. That's all I'm saying. If he doesn't want to let people in the damn country that don't deserve to be in this country, that's fine. He's the president of the United States. The damn Department Homeland Security should have been on top of this before he even had a chance to say anything. But they would let anybody in the damn country based on whatever the hell the
story they came up with. I'm seeking asylum.
Yeah.
So that's like me saying I'm seeking asylum, right, Hank? I come to Louisville. I'm seeking asylum from the gangs in L.A. And then now Hank and his family, they out at dinner. And then I move in and I'm living there. And then me and my wife make babies. And then Hank want to drive me out of the house. And then everybody like he breaking up families. You know what I'm saying? Right, Hank? We squatting in this motherfucking house.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
He paid for shit. And you know, he breaking up. he look at him. He immoral. He breaking up families. That man's seeking asylum.
He doesn't love families.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about all the other idiotic stuff he did, like ripping up the damn Iran deal that President Obama put in place.
We're in agreement. I said I agree with two things he did. One, calling Stephen A. Smith a dumbass, and two, scaring the shit out of all these motherfuckers coming over here. Bro, they had got beside themselves, bro, running around with all their flags. They was cocky as hell. But anyway, do you agree with Stephen A. Smith?
Whatever the hell we want to do. Good luck to you, cocksuckers. And,
this is invasion. We
catch
take
me
it
if
over.
you can.
Speaker spanner. All right, Hank. Do you agree with him that Stephen A. is too dumb to be president of the United States?
I do agree with that part for sure. And I agree with you on getting these motherfuckers up out of here. I agree with that shit too. I have no problem with that at all. Now, I'm going to miss them because they have been beneficial to me and my properties.
Cutting that grass for 25 cents a day.
Any drywall work that I need done, any roofing work that I need done. They have gave me cheap labor, cheaper than my own folks.
Unlicensed, unbonded, unfully
I say
insured.
fuck black people when it comes to doing certain things because they always want to get a hookup. But them, my brown brothers, they'll do it for the goddamn cheap. I'm going to miss them. But it is what it is. Yeah, you got to get them up out of here.
You got to sacrifice, Hank.
Yeah. Certain things you got to do.
That's the problem with our community. We want to spend money with everybody else but our own people. That's the problem, bro. It's a problem.
God damn.
It is, bro.
Unfortunately, it's a lot of people that haven't done good business.
That's every
over
race.
a certain years, and it not forces us, but it guides us to go into other communities to find someone.
They're just doing it cheap because they're here illegally, and back in their country, they can buy a house for 25 cents, bro.
Yeah, but I don't give a damn who charging what. I just need somebody to do some good business, good work, decent price, and I can come back to you in the future to do some more good business. If you're not doing good business, I don't give a damn what nationality, race you are, how much you charge me. I can't come back and work with you no more.
So the black dentist coming in, you like, get his ass out of here. I want a Mexican, somebody white in here. That's what y'all on?
Well, that's insurance.
That what y'all on?
That's insurance. I'm
Fred
talking about money.
I got to pull that up. Fred Sanford he thought the damn dental tech was the dentist. He's a white boy, and the brother was the actually board certified dentist and shit.
The white boy went to night school, and the brother went to Harvard. Yeah.
That's y'all. That's what y'all on.
No. I'm looking for a good business, good deal. I'm looking for somebody to fix my car properly, charge me a decent price, and wants me to come back.
That's why we're at the bottom. If I'm gonna get fucked, I'd rather get fucked by a black man than a than a Hispanic or a white man. And every other race, they'll shuffle through their people.
I ain't get fucked by nobody.
Listen to what I'm saying. If a Jew gets fucked on bad business, a Jew doesn't say, "Oh, let me go find a cheap Mexican." He don't say, "Oh, let me go find a cheap Italian or go outside my race." They just go through their Rolodex and they find another Jew. And that's what we don't do. We don't have the patience to say, "Can you recommend me somebody who can do my drywall?" Now it's going to be a little more, Hink, because he's paying insurance, Hink.
I ain't got no problem with
because
that.
he's got a license, Hink. He's going to charge a little bit more because his mortgage ain't 25 cents a year, Hink. You know what I'm saying? And that's and that's why Trump say he don't want these people coming in here.
But I'm looking to work with somebody in my community, in my area. I'm looking to buy gas in my area. My car takes E85 flex fuel. There's gas stations near the job that might charge 10 cents less, but I'm gonna go to the gas station in my community. Unfortunately, it's not African American owned, but it's in my community. If I'm trying to get a car fixed in my community, I sent my son to the black guy in the community. He fucked him over. Can I say that on YouTube? And we end up selling the car.
If you can, it's too late now.
How did he fuck him up? What was wrong with the car?
It was a time and chain issue, and he said he can fix it, and this, that, and the other. And then it came up, oh, well, yeah, you're going to need another engine. Man, give me my damn money back. and give me the car, and we sold the car. But, I can't go to him and fix nothing else because I got to go to somebody that I trust that's going to fix my car. It might be it's going to be similar in price, but I know this person here, unfortunately for them, is a brown brother. He's going to fix my car. He's going to take me in the shop, show me what's wrong with it, and show me how it needs to be fixed. And I can trust him, and I can pay him, and I know the part that he fixes is going to be fixed.
There's a brother here in Inglewood do great work. They've been in business for years. Black people go back and forth to him. You know what I'm saying? And he about to sell, though. I think he's selling his business to a Mexican because he's retiring. What I'm saying is, bro, that ain't every black mechanic.
I'm not saying that it is. I'm talking about one in my community that I was trying to give a chance to.
Right. But you got to look at reviews. You got to get recommendations.
Absolutely.
You got to pick up the phone and say, "Hank, you know any brothers that do good work on cars?" I'm saying we've got to stop being the only fucking demographic that is spending our money willingly with every other race. How many times you see a Latino spending money with your black ass? I'm going to repeat the question. How many times do you see one of these Mexicans that you're spending money with your black ass at the soul food shop? How many times?
They don't eat that shit. They eat tamales and
look at it. They don't eat
tacos.
That. What I'm saying is the money ain't recirculating, and we at the bottom, and that's why we at the bottom. And I'll take that to my deathbed.
And that's absolutely correct. But we got to get in these communities, and we got to do good business, and we got to do the work that we promising. And then I'm going to pay you, and I'm going to come back to you. And when you sell the shop, unfortunately, you selling it to somebody brown in Inglewood. But I made it a possibility that you could retire because we was able to do good business for a long amount of time. And I was able to recommend my family to you. And somebody told anybody say I need a mechanic, I can send somebody to you. But if we're not doing what we promising to do and for a price that's reasonable, then it is what it is. But we need these particular businesses in our communities. But unfortunately, we don't come into the community with this type of love because of the previous guy and the guy that's across the street that I tried to do business with, and he gave me the finger up the bum, and now I got to go get something else done with somebody else.
All right, we digress.
I digress. And I love black business. Anytime I'm out spending money, I'm looking to spend money with black business. I'm trying to circulate the dollars in our community. I'm trying to circulate the dollars with my people. I'm trying to spend money with my people. But come on, people, we got to do right by each other, and everything's gonna be all right. So let's do that.
Yeah. We built the game.
For sure.
All right. So everybody agrees that Trump was right calling Stephen A. Smith too dumb to be president. I'm gonna say this: if the Democratic Party runs Stephen A. Smith out there, and I don't even really watch his show anymore, as their candidate, which there's some rumor he could be a good candidate. If they run Stephen A. Smith out there, bro, they are retarded. And they're going to do it. And they're going to say, you got to vote for him because he's a black man. Kind of like me with spend your money with him because he's black. You know
Why can't we run him out there as a Republican candidate?
They're not doing that.
Yeah, I think J.D. Vance is going to be the Republican.
Mm-hmm, the midget.
What? He's an idiot.
Yeah, he's a little person.
So was the guy before him. That doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter. The people voting for him are dumb as hell.
Oh, okay, you got it. I'm sorry. You're right. J.D. Vance, wow. The president of the United States? Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's what they're grooming him. They're grooming him. J.D. Vance.
Wow.
He's going to continue these same policies going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we just got to come with the racist speak when when he's running for president. Like, hey, look at him. He's got an Indian wife. You think you want who do you want calling answering the phone when you call the White House in the middle of the night?
Them Indians that call you the N-word, man, don't get me started. Yeah, don't get me started. That's why I don't like all them tethers, man.
Yeah.
Some of it be racist as hell.
Yeah.
But you need a certain aptitude to run for president.
We're going to use exactly what they use in the defense.
I don't think he does, actually.
In the next presidential election.
It was
just like Hillary did when Obama was running. Who do you want answering the phone when you call the White House in the middle of the night? You want some color?
Hillary went racist as hell in that debate with Obama. Oh, man, she was low-key. I was like, damn, let it all out.
Y'all want us to vote for this motherfucker? Are y'all crazy?
Boy, she was like, you gonna vote for this motherfucking coon over me?
Yeah, man. So I'm good. I'm good white folk.
Yeah.
You call the White House in the middle of the night, this coon's gonna answer the phone. He gonna be eating barbecue. And drinking a 40 and smoking a Newport.
Smoking Newports and hooping in the backyard. And he was. All right. Here we go. We got LeBron James doubling down, y'all.
He said, quote, I'm not taking nobody over me. There's no question. But I think Mike Jordan would say the same thing. Rest his soul. Kobe Bryant would say the same thing. Magic Johnson will say the same thing. Larry Bird will say the same thing. Shaq could say the same thing, James said. The late, great Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I don't think none of us are going to take somebody else. If there's a general manager and he's eyeballing all of us on a baseline with the #1 pick, it's going to be hard not to take me, champ.
The non-quarterbacks.
Okay.
You with their-
Do you guys agree with LeGoat's assertion? First off, that none of those other great players will say that anyone else is the GOAT other than them. And the second part, that if you lined up all the greatest players, say top 20 in the NBA, and you had any GM, that LeBron would be the first one selected.
Let me say this. I agree what he's saying about every other person would have picked themselves. I would have. I'll say, yeah, I'm the best YouTube podcaster out there. I don't give a damn about nobody else. They not better than me. I'm the best. Yeah, I ain't got that.
Has Jordan ever said that about himself?
I believe he has. It might not be. Yeah, come on now. Hey, let's be honest.
Have you ever
Publicly,
heard Michael
he may
Jordan?
not have said it.
What? This is what we're talking about. Have
But,
you ever heard Magic Johnson say that he was the best ever?
Absolutely not.
Have you ever heard Larry Bird say that he was the best ever?
Absolutely not.
No, we haven't. None of these people I've heard them say it. You are right. You're correct. I can't argue that. But I promise you, you give them some of that truth serum, every last one of them motherfuckers gonna say that.
But
you motherfuckers ain't no better than me. What you talking about? You crazy.
They talking about their resume. They put their resume in front of them. They don't put their words in front of them. They put it on your ass when you're out there on the court.
Nobody over me.
Let's get to the actual quote.
Jordan would say.
Make that bigger, Karen. I don't know what the hell's going. All right, I'll just read it. I'm not taking nobody over me. There's no question, but I think Mike will say the same thing. Rest his soul, Kobe will say the same thing. Magic will say the same thing. Bird will say the same thing. Shaq will say the same thing. The late, great Wilt and Kareem will say the same thing. So it's hard to know if he's saying as the GOAT, that was the GOAT debate. As the GOAT debate. Had he just said, Hink, and I think I know where you're coming from. Hey, man, if I'm picking a point guard or whatever, and we all lined up at MP, I'm not taking nobody over me. I don't give a fuck who was in there at the gym. I ain't taking nobody over me. But if the question was, out of everybody in the gym, because we had to fly on the line down there, Nick Anderson, all them motherfuckers in there, I'm taking Kendall Gill over me. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I feel like it's disingenuous to say what these other players wouldn't do when they don't go around saying they're the GOAT. Hank.
Well, I don't think he's
Larry says it's Jordan. Go ahead, Ace.
I don't think he's picking out his position because he's not position specific. He's naming point guards, shooting guards, forwards, centers. He's talking about
the GOAT. Right.
And he is not the damn GOAT of basketball. You're the GOAT of longevity, but you are not the GOAT of NBA basketball. And if you feel that way, I'm happy for you.
Correct.
But it is not the damn truth.
Well, and if you feel that way, fine, but don't try to say, I think Ace would say he was the GOAT. I think Hink would say he was the GOAT, especially if I'm talking to y'all and y'all saying, no, person B is the GOAT. Or if you say, that's for y'all to decide, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But fans or pundits or but anybody in those different eras that excelled to be close to or what you would call the greatest player of all time of that era would say that no, I don't consider myself the GOAT because we got different eras and different play and different gameplay and I just love the game of basketball and I did what I could during my time as a basketball player, except for this son bitch who said he's the GOAT of everybody.
That's the only problem I got with it, Hank. Nobody else has literally said this. And he's coming out saying, if you ask them, they'll say they were the GOAT. And if you ask Hank, he'll say he's the GOAT. And if you ask Torrey, he'll say he's the GOAT. And if y'all are saying everything but that, it's douchey.
If you ask Rich Paul, he'll say he's the GOAT.
I'm gonna tell you right now. They ask me that shit, I'm gonna tell them I'm the goddamn best.
That's fine.
That's great.
It'd be like you and LeBron.
I'm that fucking best.
But don't try to justify it by saying, well, Milz would say he's the GOAT. Don't do that.
I got you.
And that's the problem I got with it. He's justifying it by, it's like dry snitching or something. And I would ask LeBron, well, has any one of them ever said that to you, LeBron? How do you know what they will say?
Yeah. And none of them have come out and said that, and none of them will even comment on this statement that he made. And we need to put Isaiah in the mix. Like, LeBron was commenting on all these players being the GOAT, but he didn't mention you. What do you feel about LeBron?
Because you always say LeBron's the GOAT.
Yeah.
And then the second part, Ace, was he was saying, if you line up the top 20 players in the GOAT conversation, and you had GMs, he said the GMs would all select him number one. So you're at Impy, you got all the greats lined up, and you're putting your team together, and he said all the GMs would pick him.
Everybody's gonna pass Michael Jeffrey Jordan and Kobe Bean, or Kareem, or
Shaq,
Magic, Shaq, and pick your ass.
All prime. And he said prime.
You're out your mind, buddy. You had a great career. And all of them had great careers, but anybody that's starting a team that's finna move past Michael Jeffrey Jordan, they need to hand in their credentials at the end of that pick.
I agree with that. I don't know which GM would take somebody who is going to jump ship and take his talents here, take his talents there. You know, we're in an intramural league, and I'm like, all right, I'll pick this son of a gun, but damn, after the fourth game, he's moving to another team. Now I'm left with nobody.
Yeah, man. You know, my friends are here. I'm about to move around. Good luck to y'all.
Yeah.
And we're finna play y'all.
Yeah. Man, that team undefeated. I'm finna go play with them. That's why the hell I would never pick LeBron over everybody else. He's gonna jump ship. I need somebody who's gonna be fucking loyal.
He's definitely gonna jump ship.
And they don't be asking him these questions, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would a GM pick you first and you always leave teams?
Well, I'm loyal as long as I'm under contract. Now, when my contract's up, we got to talk about something. I'm probably gonna move on to the next best team I can possibly win a championship with.
Yeah. All right. We got another one for y'all. This guy, I swear, he runs my pressure up. I got to watch it. You know what I mean? He runs my pressure up. I monitor my blood pressure. You guys, if you don't have a blood pressure monitor, and I think they should be in every household, regardless of, you can get them at CVS, everybody should have a blood pressure monitor, and you should be monitoring it. I do mine daily because but you should, man, monitor yourself, your family at least once a week. Minimum.
Yeah, one hour.
Yeah.
Blood pressure's good every time I go to the doctor every
and you still got to monitor.
Yeah.
That's good. You know what I mean?
I didn't monitor it when I was younger, but I do.
I didn't either. I should have. Well, we had some nights, boy. Take it to the limit.
He said once they put me on that goddamn blood pressure medicine, I'll start monitoring my
shit. Make sure I'm straight.
Limit.
Because I have taken it to the limit for a lot of years. I understand what the doctors are saying now.
We're gonna give it.
You can translate what they said now. You could.
Yeah. It didn't matter before.
You was young and spry. You get.
I'm invincible.
Right. That man,
Listen
he was only sleeping for 4 hours, working a full 12-hour shift.
Then partying all night and then doing it again.
That's
sleep.
Right.
Are you kidding me? I'm driving
I'll sleep
to the
when I
job.
die. I ain't got time for sleep.
I'm getting 30 minutes in front of the job and coming out of getting rid of everything outside the job and then walking in, brushing my teeth and getting ready to work.
Pass me that booger sugar. I'll be fine.
Give me a line too. I'm good.
But we're grown now. Check your A1Cs. And
that's right.
And blood pressure, and make sure that you're stay away from the sugar and the booger sugar, and and all that sodium that they're trying to push.
You talk about a legalized killer. That's that sugar, baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I had another video.
My wife was asking, "Where's a bag of sugar at?" Damn, it was on the counter here. I have no idea. I don't use it.
He said, I'm boycotting that sugar like we do in the Asian restaurants.
Man, it's working for me. My teeth are good.
That's right.
I had a cavity in 20 some 30 years.
Goddamn right.
Man, sugar is horrible for you. Sugar and sodium, man, it's horrible. And everything good has both in it.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
All right, LeBron. I don't know. I can't find it, so it's not important. We'll come back to it. But he was justifying taking his talents. Oh, I can find it. LeBron was justifying. So Hink, you'll pick LeBron number one over the top 20 all lined up and you're starting an organization, you would take LeBron
over Jordan?
You gonna pick yourself?
Well, if you can't pick yourself,
I'll take Jordan.
Exactly.
I've already said that.
Yeah, but according to LeBron, every GM would take him number one overall.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with thinking that.
It is. It is. It's
let
fucking
him think it,
delusional.
man.
Okay, all
Look.
right, well, fuck it. If he can do it, I can do it. Yeah,
Yeah,
man, if
you
they
can. We
line me
all
up
can, man.
against the
Look,
top 100 players, if they
if
line
that-
me up with the top 100 players, every GM would pick me.
Hey, man, there's how many Eddie Currys out there, man? They out there.
Okay. So Eddie Curry could say it.
Wemby could say it.
All these motherfuckers said it to themselves one time in their life, but they all proved to be wrong. There's only
But
one
they
Jordan.
anybody stepping on the court, Michael Jeffrey Jordan or something.
There's only one Jordan.
Yeah.
Many have tried. A lot have failed. There's only one goddamn Jordan.
And every one of them will tell you about seeing them and seeing that aura around them when just seeing them for the first time. And then, I ain't heard nobody say that shit about no damn LeBron
Rich Paul
James.
has. And Worldwide West.
He got proclivities.
Oh, damn.
Well, you guys, that's what we're covering. The bisexual, you see the title on there. The bi-curious story of Rich Paul. We're going to be getting there a little bit later. But here's LeBron. He says teaming up isn't cheating. It's no different than someone in business moving from one company to another because they have a better opportunity and get to be around better people. In sports, people get caught up in the idea that a player should do it all on his own. I don't play tennis and I don't play golf. The way I grew up, we do this together as a team. Hink, I know you don't have a problem with anything he said. I know you don't. He can say whatever he wants. He can feel the way he wants to feel.
Yes. That's the way he
Man,
feels.
Why you keep trying to pull me into this bullshit?
You got the LeBron beard. So, we got to make sure.
Okay, is that what we doing?
Yeah, we got to make sure. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hold on, time out. You realize I'm older than LeBron, so LeBron got the hink beard. We gonna stop this shit.
Tell him again.
Yeah, God damn it.
So you had the hink beard before LeBron?
You goddamn right. I had mine when I was 16 years old.
I'm glad he clarified that, Ace. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But is it true that it's no different than somebody moving from one company to another to have a better opportunity, to be around better people? And in sports, it shouldn't be different. And he said the way he grew up, we do this together as a team. And I'm reading between the lines, as opposed to the way Michael Jordan grew up, where he and our generation grew up, where we do everything individually.
Yeah. No. I think his take on it is erroneous. If you're moving to find a better situation, a better opportunity to succeed, then you should succeed more than the person that you say is not the GOAT. And you haven't. You haven't won 6 championships and lost none and been the finals MVP 6 times and defensive player of the year all these times and highest scorer in the league all these times and MVP all these times, even though you picked your situation to move around better people, better opportunities, and a better situation. So it goes more to prove the point that you're a gold-digging scavenger hound, you're not in the GOAT conversation. And that's the way I feel.
Damn.
Hink.
Look, man, this man, he feels like he feels because he's a good player, right? He's one of the best in all time in the NBA. He's that. He's definitely in the top 5 for me, but he's not Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
So you don't hold it against them. I'm taking my talents here and there, and I'm gonna jump ship and go. You're okay with it?
I have no problem with it, man. I don't. I really don't. And the reason why, man, because you got to do what's best for you. You know what I'm saying? You got to do what's best for you. Look, we've seen what happened once the free agency markets open up in the NFL. We've seen how that changed the game completely. It benefit us, when we made our run in the playoffs. So yeah, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. If that's what you got to do, it's what you got to do.
Why would he have to do that if he's the GOAT?
Well, he's not the GOAT. I mean, not.
But he
Milz,
believes
you
he's
don't
the
want to
GOAT.
say he's the GOAT. I don't think he's the GOAT.
But he believes he's the GOAT.
Who am I to tell a man what to believe?
What I'm saying, if you believe you're the GOAT, why would you have to move?
Because that's what he thinks a GOAT could do. I don't think he's a GOAT. I've never accused this man of being a GOAT.
But that doesn't affect you putting them top 5?
No.
Ooh, wow, okay.
Now, let me tell you why. Because this man won in Cleveland.
So?
Cleveland is a career loser in all sports.
Kyrie was there. Kevin Love was there.
You keep bringing that up. The Bulls were career losers in all sports before they won 6.
Again, but I'm saying the whole city. Do you understand what I'm saying? The whole city. The Browns are losing in football every year since the insinuation of the Super Bowl. They haven't won anything. The Indians haven't won anything, and neither had the Cavs.
Guardians.
Indians. So again, we call it what they are, and that's who they are. I know you dress up like a woman, but you're a whole grown ass man. Bullshit.
Oh yeah, you missed it when we were talking about ASAP Rocky. Did you see those pictures?
Which one? You ain't talking about the one about Rihanna, are you?
Oh no, I'll show them to you.
Okay.
But go ahead. No, I hear you. You're saying he won in Cleveland, and I would say that I would go for that had he won in Cleveland and not left in the first damn place and stayed in Cleveland and won.
Yeah, but
people are saying he's top 5 because he's won 3, 4 chips. How many would he have won had he stayed in Cleveland?
1.
His
Maybe.
GM, but look, we got to also admit his GM failed him, man. He didn't have nothing around him the first several years in Cleveland.
Neither Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
No, he had something. Now here we go again.
He had a crackhead.
We need to stop this. Look, shout out to my man Tez. We had a great show on Wednesday, and we even kind of brought this up. Y'all shitted on Scottie Pippen. We're not going to continue to shit on Scottie Pippen.
Hold on. Scottie Pippen was not there when Michael Jeffrey Jordan got to Chicago.
He got there a couple years later.
A few years later. And he wasn't a player of
More
NBA
like 3
quality
years. He got
until probably 87.
He got there 88, didn't he? 87, 88?
Yeah.
Jordan was there for 3 years before he got there.
Jordan got there 84.
Yeah. 87.
And he was there with
Scottie
drug
came
addicts, crackheads,
they
free bases, and he had to get all those guys out of Chicago.
Every NBA team had those. That was nothing uncommon in the NBA at the time. Smoking in the locker room, smoking weed, smoking.
But the Lakers had the better version of them. The Celtics had the better version of them. The 76ers had the better versions of those crackheads and weed heads and alcoholics.
And Michael Jordan said
they had the
Michael Jordan told the bad GM, right?
Yeah.
He said either you're going to move on from them or you're going to move on from me.
Yes.
He didn't. I'm taking my talents to such and such.
But no. He was willing to do that though. That's why he said what he said. He was willing to make that move and take my talent somewhere else if you don't move them. Now, it so happens they did move them.
So you're saying Cleveland's GM wasn't bringing in players to help LeBron?
They wanted to make money, and I'm not going to spend no extra money to bring in talent.
You kind of sound like a Trump supporter.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I keep asking him who to go
LeBron. I mean,
he's sitting here with that LeBron beard, and you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Making all kind of excuses for him.
And the fact that he went to Miami and he didn't win no damn championships. Those were Dwayne Wade's teams.
Well, not one, not two, not three.
Yeah. You heard with Dwayne Wade. Dwayne had to play second fiddle like he does in his marriage.
So, you crazy? I'm talking about the championship series.
Yeah,
I'm talking about during the season.
And Wade was already MVP of a finals before LeBron got there.
I understand it, but he had a great player like Shaq. Still has some diesel in the fuel tank.
Well,
so
okay.
We can't just shit on old Shaq now. Shaq was still.
So you saying that
So LeBron just went to Miami to play with nobody. He left one team with nobody.
He played with Dwayne. Dwayne was a hell of a Hall of Fame player.
Chris Bosh.
Well, no. I'm not gonna throw Chris Bosh in there.
Chris Bosh was averaging 26 points, 14 points a game in Toronto.
I'm not going to say Chris Bosh is a great player.
He was doing.
Bro, he was first team All NBA before LeBron relegated him to standing in the corner.
If a man has to beg his way to get into the All-Star. Yeah, I can't respect that man.
Bro, Chris Bosh was balling.
That man had to do a song and dance in order to be on the All-Star team.
We talking about LeBron.
Why you think
we
LeBron?
Talking about Rich Paul proclivities?
Wait, and we talking about LeBron. We talking about LeBron makes everybody better, right? Why would he go to Miami if Dwayne Wade needed Shaq and Chris Bosh was nothing? So it was an idiotic move, actually. And credit to LeBron
you realize
for getting
Chris
him
Bosh wasn't the first option. He was the third girl invited to the party. He wasn't the first. He wasn't a second. He was a third.
He played the back seat.
Stringer. I understand. He's used to that.
LeBron didn't use him right, bro. Look, LeBron was too busy padding. He's too busy padding his stats. He doesn't box out. Somebody pointed this out. He don't box out. He'll stand under there so he can get a rebound. And then when his man scores, he'll point at Hink and be like, Hink, why you ain't do this and that? He's been doing that his whole career. He's been doing that his whole career.
I'm not gonna argue against that, Milz. I'm not. I can't argue.
So how's he
against
top
that.
5 and he's a stat padder and team mover?
Look, again, when I sit there and make the statement that he won a title at Cleveland.
Wait a minute now. Don't act like Cleveland was the little sisters of the poor when he got there.
They was. And when
you
he
had
left,
Kyrie Irving, you had Kevin Love.
There's a reason why they had back-to-back first overall picks in the draft.
Okay. But you acting like
they was trash.
The cupboards were empty.
We got to Ace when he came back the first time. They was terrible.
I'm not talking about the first time. I'm talking about when he came back after they got some players.
That's why he chose back, because he knew they were trending upwards.
Let me say this. They were still bad. They didn't make the playoff. Do you realize that Kyrie never played the playoff until LeBron got there?
Because they had 0. But now they had 2 picks. You think LeBron went back to play with a trash team?
Let me say it again.
Do you think LeBron
they had
took his talents back to Cleveland to play with a trash team?
No, he didn't. But he knew he's going to be able to bring some guys in, right?
Correct.
And guess what?
With the assets they had,
he got Love to come in. Kyrie was already there. He got a point guard. So he was already fine with that. Now we just need a few pieces.
Hold on, Hank. I got ASAP Rocky, bro.
Okay.
This is him at his concert.
Oh, shit. This is not good. Ah, Lord.
He's showing off his mom.
Yeah, he's got a man thong going.
So, this is the reason why in that picture with Rihanna, he was holding a baby and she was up front.
Well, she's a billionaire.
I don't give a shit who she is. As the man of the home, there's no way you should be playing second.
Amen.
Well, he's not the man of the home.
There you go. And that picture proves it right there. That's why he had a thong on.
They share the same underwear.
A thong. Shout out to Cisco.
Mom.
This is crazy. The emasculation of the black man is just running too.
It's crazy. Running rampant.
in 2026. It was getting bad already, but it's we at the bottom. We are the catfish of men now because they emasculated so bad. Every time you see a movie, a commercial, a TV, a photo, they got us being this flamboyant type sissy. If you're going to be a sissy, whatever. Why can't you be a masculine sissy? Like you be making them white boys. You make them white boys, they be the dick sucker, but they be the toughest motherfuckers. They be ready to go out in the woods, build fire, build homes, and pitch tents and kill birds. Them motherfuckers go suck a dick.
But we know
us black, them motherfuckers. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with us?
We know this has been a plan by Hollywood and movies and
Milz did this
commercials for years.
I didn't want to go on this goddamn tangent.
Well, that's how they like this.
You don't see any non-melanated rainbow people mainly on these commercials. You see blacks, copper colored or brown, selling these HIV drugs or living the alternative lifestyle or being friends with the neighbor.
But if you go to Boys Town, 95% of them white.
Yeah. So we know this is a plan to put it on television. And the fact that these particular artists are part of the plan, we can blame some of it on the industry, but some of it they have to take account of themselves. If you're going to go to a concert,
can't knock their hustle. That's how he's getting money in his bag.
Man,
God,
fuck that.
Damn,
Jay-Z said
who did you vote for?
Jay-Z said you can't knock the hustle.
His girlfriend's a billionaire.
How you think she's getting the money? It's all going.
I'd rather you extort her than come out there with a
Hank,
long
they probably told him we'll take all Rihanna money too. You're gonna go out there and you're gonna put this thong on and you're gonna go on stage and bend over. And he was like, okay.
No, you know what I'm gonna say? Baby, let's get ready to go to this food pantry. We about to be poor because he not taking my fucking manhood.
They told him you can't even get food out the food pantry. We got your picture up. All right, here we go. Tory said the judge and prosecutor were he said none of them said that. None of the other legends said that they were the GOAT. Okay. That's what Tory said. This guy's a basketball savant. Yeah, he's a savant. He said all of them said MJ, which is what I said. Okay. And they're rewriting history. He said Hink is talking nonsense, and he put nonsense in all caps, Hink.
Oh, is that what he said? Okay.
All caps, nonsense, Hink. You know what I mean? I agree with you. I agree with you, Wordsmith. We should have him pull up.
Yeah.
He said Chris Bosh was one of the best players in the NBA. He was. He was first team all fucking NBA.
This is crazy.
We're saying before he got with LeBron, who y'all say LeBron makes everybody better. He made Chris Bosh worse, and he made, what's the guy he just mentioned that went to Cleveland? The big forward.
Oh, Kevin Love.
He made Kevin Love worse. Their numbers went down.
And Chris Bosh has some physical ailments that ended his career in the NBA. So,
and he said, ain't none of these slave entertainers billionaires. You know, Tory's the first one to point this out to me. I was having a conversation with him some years ago, like, man, why all these motherfuckers have all this money and get broke? He's like, do they ever have all the money?
Yes.
And I started thinking about it. They can just run you out there and give you a Merce and put you in a lease car that one of the Ish people own, Haversham, Warburg, and Justein.
Bernstein.
Yeah, and start telling everybody, he's got $100 million in the bank. When you ain't got shit.
Yeah.
You know? Run you around like a little bitch. Same way they do a prostitute on Figueroa. Right? You think, oh, she got money and shit. Look, she just got out of that limo. Look at her. You know what I'm saying? She's making $6,000 a night.
She's a pretty woman.
Yeah, she ain't got shit at the end of the day.
Shout out to Richard Gere.
Shout out to
Richard Gere.
Shout out to what's her name that was in the movie with him?
You talking about
Halle Berry?
No, it wasn't Halle Berry. And that pretty woman.
He's talking about the white woman.
Yeah, she's pink.
What's her name?
All right, but all right, let's move off LeBron because I mean,
well, I'm just glad our quarterback stopped wearing purses to the game, and hopefully he keeps that up.
Had he ever wore a purse to the game?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know about a purse. Well, you know them man bags. You know what them man bags are.
Oh, Merce, whatever the hell you want to call it, Hank. If you want to crown him, yes. He used to bring Merces to the game. And I think he started watching the show, and we were talking about his ass, and he stopped bringing the Merces.
I think he does watch the show. Hank, yeah. I was charging my EV, and it was a big African. I'm talking about he looked like, man, he'd post you up, drop step, dunk. You know what I mean? Big African. He was walking with his wife. Hank's gonna hate this. And he was carrying his purse. She didn't have a purse. And then she was pulling stuff out of her pocket. And she literally is like, baby, put this. You know how you would tell your wife, put my wallet in your purse. I don't want to.
Could you hold it for me? God.
She was putting shit in his purse. He opened it up for it. Oh man, boy, it was so hard for me. It wasn't because he was big. I just wanted to let the window down and be like, you bitch. Do you know what I'm saying? It took everything for me to mind my business.
Yeah. Well, they don't reverse the roles and make it okay.
Reverse the roles and make it okay, bro. He was big too. And you know he can't do that shit in Africa.
No. Well,
they would cut off his goddamn hands.
It was an African made Merce, maybe, but
no, you can't do that shit in Africa, man.
Look, everybody, let me say this. They introduced that lifestyle to us. We ain't never took it back. They introduced that shit, and we took it to a whole new level. This is sad, man. This is sad.
Well, Hank, we hate to do this to you.
You're not gonna keep showing me this old sissy shit.
No.
God damn,
it's something different.
Good.
All right.
Good.
It's about you might have some. You know, we're starting to feel like you got some LeBron proclivities.
Yeah.
Fifth.
He's shown them in this particular episode.
Yeah, fifth on your list. Ace, where you got LeBron on your top?
I mean, he's top 25.
Yeah, exactly. I'd put him at about 9. We're gonna have to do a list next week, but here we go. Here,
man, I've seen something about this a while back.
Me and Ace covered
this
up
again because y'all been bringing this up in the comment section. It's surprisingly LeBron.
They talking about LeBron being on.
There's no
on Brown right now? Yeah, he can get a bucket on Brown right now. Nope. Yeah, he can get a bucket. No way. Nope. Man, come on. That little dude explosive, bro.
He is, but you seen his dad? His dad on that balcony. He on that new juice.
Kevin Garnett went viral after he claimed LeBron James was taking performance-enhancing drug evidence surrounding to present all the evidence get started. The very first evidence to come out regarding LeBron James and PEDs had to do with the 2013 Biogenesis lab leak that exposed...
Listen to this. Nobody's talking about it. And he's number 5 on your list.
Many MLB players that were taking HGH, causing multiple suspensions. In that leak, they found that a man with the last name Paul would come in for business.
Paul, Ace.
Allegedly.
A client that had the initials LJ. One of the employees specifically said that her and her coworkers were positive that it was for LeBron James. His agent, of course, being Rich Paul. There was also physical evidence on LeBron James and Dwayne Wade, including jawline growth.
Look at Dwayne Wade's jaw. Why do you think his son is from Transylvania?
Transform. Yeah.
Look at his jaw before he was on the juice. And look at his jaw when he was at Miami playing with LeBalco and running around with Rich Paul.
Then he had to stop when he got to Chicago and come in with his mask on, stealing money for 2 damn seasons.
And remember, they lips are always dry. Remember, he started licking his lips all the time and shit? Wade started doing that shit. He looks totally different. You might say his age, but we're going to move on.
Both hair loss and cramping.
Hair loss, cramping. Remember all the cramping started happening in the NBA all of a sudden, Ace? They was cramping. He's got cramps.
ESPN and Dwayne Wade, of course, being Rich Paul. There was also physical evidence on LeBron James and Dwayne Wade.
This is Dwayne Wade on payday.
Drastic right here. And then Rich Paul went too?
Including jawline growth, hair loss, and...
See, they don't care if your coons destroy your balls in your body as long as the league making money.
Right here.
ESPN journalist Brian Windhorst even wrote an article saying that he witnessed LeBron James gain 7 pounds of muscle during an NBA.
Who
During the
gained
game.
7 pounds during a playoff game?
Yeah. This is Dwayne Wade when he was playing for the Bulls, showing up on payday.
Playoff game.
What? How do you gain 7 pounds without eating during a game where you're supposed to be losing weight?
After LeBron stepped on the scale before and after the game, apparently his teammates were in disbelief, and he just shrugged it
Look
off
at
and
him.
said,
He's on that juice. That's why they say he be at practice 4 hours early to this day. This motherfucker be at practice 4 hours before practice starts. Then he can't sit still. That booger sugar, that
Shooting that
cocaine,
shit
and
right in
that,
his ass.
That man's dedicated to his craft. Y'all need to stop.
Yeah, get
this.
to he's 40-something years old, man.
hold on.
The body can only do so much. I don't give a damn what kind of shape he's
Hey,
in.
I respect what Hink does. We need balance on this show.
Okay.
Because people are going to start thinking this is the trash LeBron James.
No, you know.
Yeah, I
You got him
respect
top
what
10. I'll say he's top 15.
All right.
that's
getting
weird
better.
as hell.
It's getting better, Ace.
After the article
Hey, if he's on juice, that motherfucker ain't even in my top 20. I don't respect that shit.
Right.
was
And we know
published,
he's on a
many
damn
physicians and nutritionists came out and said either Brian was lying, mistaken, or the scale that LeBron used was broken, but there's no way he put on 7 pounds during an NBA game. Other than those reports, no other evidence would come out for the rest of LeBron's time in Miami. That brings us to 2014, when LeBron James returned to Cleveland. Before his first season,
There you go, Hink. I know Hink was fired up when this shit happened. He got the barbecue grill going. Baby, it's going to be a good night. You know what I'm saying?
Brian's coming home.
Pull out my bottle of shit. Where my cigars at? No, the good cigars, not the ones we get at them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
LeBron James lost a substantial amount of weight and didn't even look like the same player in the beginning of that season. LeBron would then take 2 weeks off in the middle of the season and take a trip to Miami to rejuvenate.
You remember that?
Yeah.
I forgot he went to rejuvenate in Miami. Took a trip. He'd been playing 21 seasons, never had to take a rejuvenation trip to Miami since.
We're going to shoot this right in your ass.
Look at the little midget standing behind him.
I like that ass. Maybe it might have been Miami via Cuba, and they shot him up with all the shit that he needed. Yeah, to finish the season.
When LeBron came back, he was looking like his old self physically and athletically.
Look at him.
Analysts like Max Kellerman would begin to question how LeBron was able to transform that quickly.
I don't care how you take care of your body, or rather, one of the ways you take care of your body. The fact that LeBron James has taken very few games off this season, not like last season, 2 seasons ago, when he mysteriously in the offseason lost like 30 pounds of muscle mass and didn't look the same and didn't play the same. Paleo diet.
Listen to this idiot running for president. Paleo diet is why he lost muscle mass over the offseason.
No, a world-class athlete.
World-class athlete. Come on, bro. I know you don't want to believe it, but he's got all the signs, bro. All the signs, bro.
Oh, Stephen A., are you a paid actor?
Yes.
You was quick. What does paleo diet even mean? This is
the same thing. He took me
LeBron's biggest critic, Skip Bayless, coded his alleged PED use as vibranium. All while UFC fighter Chael Sonnen openly spoke about the allegations and said that he and LeBron had the same drug guy. Take a look.
If the world understood what LeBron did, like other basketball players will hear what LeBron does and go, well, yeah, but that doesn't matter, right? It's like a baseball player. You're hitting a stick out of
That's what Hink's about to say. He about to say it don't matter.
Matter. It's like, no. If you knew what these performance enhancers did, then you would know why it does matter.
What do you think he's
there's
doing?
only one. We have the same drug guy, if you will. I know exactly what he's doing.
Same plug.
But there's only one golfer.
Please tell.
There's only one golfer. I'm not going to. But there's only one golfer that follows the big three. The big three is EPO, growth hormone, testosterone. That's the Lance Armstrong diet. There's one golfer, but it's Tiger Woods. Like, yes, it does matter. People.
At least Lance Armstrong took a harsh stance against steroid use, didn't he? I've never heard the term come out of LeBron's mouth. LeBron don't even give a fuck if the rest of the league is using it.
No, because, it's made him a multimillionaire.
That's why he got that beard and no hair.
We'll say it all the time. It doesn't matter. John Daly won it. It's like, it matters. Trust me that it matters. EPO matters. It's the reason LeBron takes it.
Bro, I wouldn't even, I'm not even surprised, bro. He already not surprised. The sports athletes, I bet there is some chance, but
which gives you endurance so you can play all game long. You can shoot in the fourth quarter just like you shot in the fourth.
More oxygen in your red blood cells. Okay, got you.
It's the king of performance enhancers.
The king.
After those allegations took
They
place,
said we got
all
the same guy.
conversations around LeBron James and PED use went quiet until a federal investigation took place in September.
Watch this travel, eh?
Went quiet
You're gonna lift that
until
left
a federal
foot.
investigation took place in September of
See?
2023.
Both his feet came up.
yeah, I remember a video I seen a
You
while
saw that?
back.
That's LeBron. It
In
doesn't
Both his
matter.
feet right there.
2023.
Look, that's travel.
Yeah, I remember a video I seen a while back. This right here is the only thing I remember.
While this investigation cleared LeBron of any wrongdoing, it found that his longtime friend and business associate, Randy Milz, had been dealing PEDs, along with his former personal...
His longtime friend got charges for selling the shit, Ace.
And he wasn't taking it. And his wife got named in the damn investigation.
And his agent, well, somebody last name Paul, coming up there to pick up some shit for LJ.
trainer, David Alexander.
Nah, he's on it. How Rich Paul, his personal trainer, his right-hand man, and then his wife was with it too?
He's
been working with LeBron in his tenures in Cleveland and Miami. This investigation included other athletes, along with WWE wrestler Paul the Big Show White. ESPN reached out to LeBron's camp and Randy Milz directly, and both declined to comment.
Comment. Come on, Hank. Well, we're gonna get Hank's take on this. We're almost at the end. You decline comment. You got your wife involved in this shit.
They think you can play these 67.
Baby, go pick up my shit. If you catch that case, you better stand 10 toes down. You better walk that walk. Keep macaroni on your books.
Well, there you have it. There's the evidence surrounding LeBron James and the use of PEDs. What do you guys think? Is LeBron on the new juice? If he is, how damaging do you think it'd be for his career?
Now, they was talking about LeBron's got that big chin, that big jaw, too.
I see.
But now, these are all allegations, all right? No one's saying LeBron's on the juice on this network here. No one's saying that at all. We have no proof, and this is all opinion and satire. All right, let's throw it to Hink. Does that change your opinion of whether or not you think LeBron is maybe on the juice?
No, it doesn't.
So you don't believe he's on the juice, or you already believed he was?
I mean, I look. I don't know if he's on the juice or not. There's been allegations out there for years. I don't believe until they found actual proof that it is. I'm not gonna let this man be railroaded. They railroaded enough brothers already, so I'm not gonna go with it until they find proof and hard evidence saying he is.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Remember, we talked about we got to stick together, got to stay on code.
Stay on code, but you do you stay on code for somebody who's off code? See, once you get off code,
how's he off code though?
The code don't apply to you.
How's he off code?
He's dragging down Michael Jordan.
He's not dragging down Michael Jordan. He just feels like he's great. He's the GOAT. He's better.
Well, say that.
And look,
Jordan had
let me say this.
Jordan was on the best team.
We all know if you ask us, if we all in the same industry doing the same thing, I say, yeah, he's okay, but he's not as good as me. I could do a better job at getting what you need, get you what you sell these cars. I'm the best car salesman out there. You know, Ace is okay. You know, he's still a good car too, but man, I'm out there selling these luxury cars, these high-end cars. I'm doing it all. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting warranties. I'm getting loans approved. I'm getting it all. I'm doing it.
Yeah, but I'm doing fake bill of sales. I'm stealing people's identities so I can get their credit approved, and the other guy's doing it all off nature.
I'm out here scamming
and still averaging more car sales a month than me. You know what I'm saying?
I got some of my Africans over at scammers. They go over get social security numbers and all that good shit. Okay, I got you.
So, all right, I mean, and I'll throw it to you right now, Ace. And then he's playing all these years, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Ace. Does that video change? Because me and Ace covered this a while
The
back.
the spray and whatever he's sticking up his bum.
Well, you don't know what he's got in his bum, but we're not going to suggest that.
He's a heck of a player. He has a wide range of skills, but at a certain point, your body can only do so much unless you got some help. And he's not running around out there behind a offensive line that's keeping him from getting touched like drop dead gorgeous Tom Brady, who we know he's on some shit too.
Mm-hmm.
But he's running up and down the court with 20-year-olds still performing at a semi-high level. And to tell me that physically he's able to do that without any assistance is hard for me to believe.
And all the data that we just went over, I just find it surprising. They must be paying somebody off. Because first we were kind of tongue-in-cheek with this. Hank, I started hearing stuff about the allegations. But when I look at it in its totality, I have no reason to believe, in my opinion, that this guy's not juicing it up. He was painting his hair, bro.
Allegedly.
No, that wasn't allegedly. The stuff would be coming down on his face. You know what I'm saying?
Until he finally admitted and went bald at 40.
Yeah. All right, but big ups to LeBron for all these reasons. He's not in my top 20. We got Caleb Williams. What are they doing? Okay, so you guys, Hink, this might be right up your alley, and Diesel. So this is his first.
Let's make it a little bit deeper. I have something for this. It's a lot deeper.
Caleb's
when
our
you
quarterback.
say he didn't have it, right?
Get it out the scene.
When you look at Michael grew up with a mom and a dad in his household. When you look at Kobe grew up with a mom and dad in his household.
So Caleb's bobblehead at USC. I'm gonna have to order this. It's $100. I think I'm gonna get this.
Uh-huh.
The Chicago White Sox. Hey, y'all got to get tickets to that game. They're rewarding Caleb with a bobblehead. They're having bobblehead day. Caleb Williams is going to have his second bobblehead. Hank, you need both these in your collection, bro.
I think we out of town that day. I got to look it up.
Yeah. So what's y'all take on the Caleb bobbleheads, bro?
Hey, he's the Iceman. He's the lead player on Madden 27. He's light skinned. He's perfect for the NFL.
Top 3 quarterback in the league with a 58% completion percentage.
Yeah, I mean, whatever script that they have for him this year, I'm down with it. And let's get this Super Bowl and we'll move on from there.
I want both those bobbleheads. All right, from the bobblehead collector, from Hank, what's your take on it? And do you have interest in getting that White Sox bobblehead, bro?
Now, as far as the White Sox bobblehead, I'm sure they could probably put them in a baseball uniform, so I probably wouldn't have no interest.
Are they gonna do that? I guess they will.
I forget. I think
Let me see if they got
saw
a
picture of it.
Yeah, let me look it up. Go ahead, Hank.
No, so I wouldn't be interested. I'm not interested in the USC one because that looks a little questionable. So
I bet if it was LSU, you'd be interested in it.
Yeah, there you go. There you. If it was the real USC, the University of South Carolina.
So now that they're in the Big Ten, you have no interest in the Trojans.
Okay, here it is, Hank.
It's Sunday, September 6th.
They got him in the White Sox colors, but it's a football uniform. There it is right there. And his nails are not painted.
That looks corny as hell to me.
Oh, that's cool. I'm going to get to
his nails are not painted.
That's
worth having, Hank.
I'm gonna let
He's throwing a baseball too.
Yeah.
I think
that's crazy.
That's fall ball season, but we'll see. We'll try and get there and get that Caleb Williams bobblehead.
I'm gonna let y'all have it. Y'all go ahead and get that.
There it is, and it's got his name on it. right there. Yeah, it's in White Sox colors. Yeah, I like it, man.
That's the collector's item. It's gonna sell.
It's gonna sell. Caleb's about to win 6 Super Bowls, bro.
I'm all for that. But I'm not gonna partake in that madness.
Bro, you got all those figurines back there?
And they got the right colors on, and they look like what they supposed to look like. I'm not gonna have my man in a fucking.
I wish Diesel was here. Diesel's a collector. He's gonna be the first 4,000-yard passer in Chicago Bears
history. That's cool. I'm all for it. But man, I need him a bobblehead in his Chicago Bears uniform.
There'll be a Bears bobblehead this year.
Okay, then that's what I'm getting, man. You're not going to convince me to get this goddamn White Sox shit.
I guarantee you the Bears bobblehead they come out with this year will not sell for what the hell that Chicago White Sox bobblehead is going to sell.
I don't care about it selling. It's not about the sale.
He's just saying that because he's wearing White Sox gear right now.
Okay. Is that now the truth started to come out?
Yeah.
Showing your true colors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, Courtney Cronin. She's what do you call her? A Green Bay Packer fan.
And FGB.
Thank you. FGB. Ace.
FGB to the highest level of F-ivity.
I just don't understand why that's hard for Diesel and Hugo to say it. They come on and say, man, I'm not going to say that, man.
They got some Green Bay proclivities.
And Hugo will come out, man, them black niggas, they ain't shit. I'll kill all them, all these sons. But he won't say FGB. You know what I mean?
He'll kill his own people, but won't say FGB.
Yeah, he'll kill his own people. He sure will. I'll shoot the shit out of him. All right.
God,
but Courtney Cronin, where's this? Let's see here, Courtney. She, I don't
understand either one of them, especially Diesel, comes on this show every week.
Go ahead, Ace. Go ahead.
And spouting his Chicago Bearisms and his proclivities for Caleb Williams, but he won't down the Green Bay Packers at any time or place. Well,
you remember he moved off. He moved off Caleb Williams.
Yeah, he came back. He came back and started riding his coattails to the point he wanted to fight when we started talking about the Iceman.
Man, he came back holding Caleb's fucking pocket, bro. It's like it's one thing to move off a guy and move back on him. He came back holding his pocket. All right, but here's Courtney Cronin. I don't know why she's a Bears pundit, and now ESPN hired her to be the Bears specialist. But I want y'all to hear the question she asked Caleb at the podium.
There's been some significant non-football news around this team, just with the stadium. How would you feel about the Bears playing in Indiana?
Yeah, I'm going to play wherever there's 120 by 53 and a third. And it's marked up with white lines and 2 end zones. So I'm okay with whatever. Whatever decision they make is whatever decision they make. I just want some green and my teammates and coaches and another team out there and fans.
All right, Courtney Cronin, you guys, 2-part question. Do you have a problem with the question, and do you have a problem with his response?
I don't know what she was trying to get from him. Like he was a regular everyday fan. Like, oh man, I pray and wish we stay at Soldier Field on the lakefront or blah blah blah. These guys are paying me. It's going to be $11.5 million to play this year, and I got a $500 million contract on the horizon, so I can give less than a damn where the hell we playing at. But I don't. Yeah, it was just a question they probably sent her from home with, and she felt she needs to ask.
All right. So you're okay with his reply? And Hank, what about you? You okay with the question?
Hey man, look, very odd question to be asking the players with that because it is what it is. But I'm okay with his answer. I tell you that because he, like he said, I'll play wherever. I'll play in Jordan Love's backyard if that's what we gotta do. I'm gonna kick his ass wherever I go. So yeah,
sure.
I'm all for it. So like you said, as long as I got a football field, the right length, 2 end zones, and let's get it going. Let's go.
So I'm gonna rub my bum a little bit on the fence. I don't have a problem with his answer. I don't know what could have said. So I'll just say what I probably would have said. But she blindsided him with it. Because that was a Green Bay Packer type of question. It's like she's trying to divide and conquer.
Damn.
Do you know what I'm saying? She put him in a trick bag. Because I could feel like he should have said, I want to play in Chicago. I want to stay in Chicago. Not necessarily Soldier Field or something that the fans are feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
But by his answer, he turned his back on the fans. What do y'all say to that?
Well,
I don't know about that.
He's got some influence, Hink.
His answer is to the question of, do we mind playing in Indiana versus, I guess, Illinois versus
Arlington.
Chicago. And his answer was, he didn't spell it out completely, that as long as I'm a Bear playing with my teammates and my coaches, I don't give a damn where we play.
That's pretty much what he was saying.
But the way she prefaced the question, baiting him Indiana versus Illinois, she was looking for another type of response. And,
correct.
He never gave it to her.
And his answer was correct, Hink, because he could have put himself in a bad spot had he said, I want to stay in Illinois with the Chicago Bears. You know what I'm saying? But then now that would have hurt negotiating. It's above his pay grade. That's probably would have been the best answer he could come up with.
And I'm sure they've had some kind of
training,
some training and some type of media memos about this entire situation and what they should specifically say or how to stay away from interjecting into this circus, which is Arlington Heights, Hammond, Indiana, and Chicago.
The Michael Reese campus.
Yeah. Just keep it as far as your teammates, your coaches, the Chicago Bears football team, and you'll be fine. Let the politicians fight it out.
But she could have asked a follow-up question. So if they were going to play in New York City, you'd be okay with it?
Yeah, and then it'd be pressing, making her look more like an idiot.
But I'm saying, he said he don't care where they play.
Yeah, I mean, rhetorically, between Indiana and Illinois, I believe.
Right. But I think we're all in agreement.
But the fact that if her to press it even further than that would have been
she'd have lost her credentials.
She'd have lost her credibility in the room, and she got out what I guess she wanted to, and got her voice heard, and got her sound bite.
Because remember, she's asking for ESPN, man. They need narratives.
Yeah, make up your own narrative. He answered what he was going to answer, and we're going forward with this. Lead the rest of the politicians and the team.
Bears mini BJ camp has started. It started and ended. Hearing a lot of chatter about Caleb processing. He's getting them in and out of huddle faster. They said the operation looks real sharp. These will be happy to hear he's throwing more picks. Jalen Johnson got him twice. But I'm saying Diesel will be happy about that because he always wants them to be aggressive, especially in practice. Is there anything to this? Because I know on the other hand, when Justin Fields was throwing interceptions in camp, mini camp, it was the end of the fucking world.
Well, I mean, it shows that he's progressing in the offense. He's looking for different windows with different receivers to make plays. They've gotten rid of DJ Moore, so now you got different guys running different routes, trying to make the offense and progress in the offense to a second year versus what he was seeing his first year. And you gotta fail during practice, during camp, in certain throws and certain scenarios and certain plays to figure out what's going to work during the season. So, I'm fine with them throwing picks in the offseason, especially with the secondary that we're supposed to have, as long as, mentally you're progressing toward not making those same mistakes when the season starts.
You know he won't. And Jalen Johnson, that's my pick for team MVP outside of Caleb. That's showing me that physically he might be back to himself. Hank, you got any issue with the picks he's throwing in camp right now? And also the positive side that he's processing better.
No, I don't, because that's where they should be happening in practice. You know what I'm saying? The mistakes should be happening in practice as well as the learning. So, yeah, I'm good with that. Hopefully, that also means that our defense is getting better, especially our secondary, which was very, I guess, vulnerable last year with that situation. So I'm just, happy about that, knowing like he being more aggressive. And I feel like during this time period, that's his learning process. And, of course, expect to make mistakes, but as long as we don't do it on Sundays during the regular season, we should be good.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that he's getting them in and out. They said the operation is much cleaner and faster. And that's just not him. That's BJ getting the plays into him, too.
Well, the coaching.
The other players knowing what's going on. What was you saying?
And improvement in coaching and the mental capacity of the players knowing the playbook, as opposed to going into a first year of learning a whole new playbook. You got all these new players. You got entirely new system and verbiage. Now you're not thinking as much. You're knowing what's going to happen. And they're also saying that, he's able to really call these 2 and 3 plays prior to the snap.
His pre-snap knowledge has improved.
Yeah,
they are saying that. He don't need that center. He can see more things better. That's where that experience come from too, bro. Like, he's seen all the tricks defensive coordinator's been throwing at him for the last 2 seasons.
Yeah, and now he knows how to get out of some of them with his offense and play calling and the second play and the check downs that are built into every play that the Bears have on their offense. So if he can physically and mentally comprehend and make those plays and check downs and reads work quicker and faster, the Bears are definitely, which we all think they are going to be a problem for the NFL this year.
They're going to be a problem. And Hank, last year when we did our predictions, Ace and Diesel picked the Bears to go 11-6. I picked them to go 10-7. And when we aggregated it and did the average for Mouthpiece, the Mouthpiece included prediction for the Bears was 11-6 last season. So I just tip our hats to our right Ace. That shit was spot on. You know what I'm saying? So we did our 2 early predictions. We don't hold that against us. So after they get done with camp, we're going to do our regular predictions. Also, Coach BJ, they asked him about Sweat because they like to make him the mooly that everybody's going to be on his ass. He's getting paid all this money.
He's making all this damn money. He's making $100 million.
He ain't working for it. They gave him that goddamn money.
Gave him $100 million. He gave him 47 sacks a game.
I'm like, they giving out money? I'm going to show up to Hallis Hall like, where my check at? Y'all giving out money? Shit. But anyway, BJ said Sweat last season because he only ended up with 10 sacks. But remember, he had 3 of them called back off bullshit penalties. But BJ said, man, that was Sweat's best season.
Yeah. Because of his stuff in the run and his ability to rush the passes. So, yeah, I'm sorry, he go ahead. But yeah, he had a great season.
Well, I look at it like this. If that's what they're looking for, that's what they're looking for. But he's not a number 1. He's a compliment, right? So we need to get us a number 1 end that's going to be a consistent pass rush. There's nothing wrong with what Sweat does. We appreciate what he does. He's good on the pass and run. Okay, we need that on the other side, but we need to have that number 1, and we're paying him like he is that guy. So that's my only hang up on the situation.
He's a Pippen, not a Jordan.
Yes. There's nothing wrong with Pippen. We need Pippins.
Right.
Because I see where it's about to go with you.
No.
Yeah.
Me and Ace, we say over and over, like the way you say Jordan's the GOAT, we say over and over, we love Pippen. But Pippen did come out there talking that LeBron's the GOAT shit. And so we've been on his ass.
We need to stop this shit, man. Let Pippen live, God damn,
Hey, he can
man.
live. You know what I'm saying? He can live.
Jordan's son's fucking on his XO lady.
You're damn
Come on,
right.
man. God
man,
damn,
shit,
man.
Pippen's son came
she
out
out there
talking
like that, damn it, you gotta,
The future, the Pippen's son was, I got to look it up. He was on the podcast talking about, the title said, the time Future was fucking his mom. Pippen's son talking about it. Look just like Pippen. I'm like, is this boy retarded? He'd have been on the short bus. That little motherfucker would have been on the short bus. He's been hooping his ass off too. All right. Rome. Let's talk.
I think I heard stories about them bringing him into the Chicago Bulls fold. I have to verify him, like maybe G League or trying to compete for a position on the Bulls in the upcoming season.
Well, Bronny James could play, so can Pip Jr.
Oh yeah.
Why not?
Why not? All right, Romo Doomsday. Now, y'all might remember he came out there and told the world he'll never be the same again. Basically in a contract year. They said that Rome, yeah, I know. They said he looks better running his routes, but he's not making plays, bro. They said the other receivers are making plays. They said this guy Rome still ain't making plays, bro, and that's Caleb's butt buddy.
That's fine. He's got 2 more years and he'll be gone. We got contract decisions to make in 2 years. They're gonna do the 5th-year option on Caleb.
Bro, he's the number 9 overall pick. That's
okay. Sometimes it don't work out. If he's hurt, you can't pay this guy after his contract up if he's saying that he's never going to be right. There's somebody else paying. Keep drafting wide receivers.
Look here, man. He's not the first wide receiver bust we had. David Terrell.
Oh my gosh.
Kevin White. 2 examples of bust ass receivers that we had.
Was David Terrell drafted high? I know Kevin White was.
It was a first round pick.
I think he was 9 or 15, somewhere on the top. Yeah.
So I mean, look, we made some bad pick at the receiver spots, and so it won't be the first or the last. But the fortunate thing about us, we got some guys that we didn't draft in the first round, not even in the second round, but the third round and beyond, that are doing what we need to do, and so that's all that matters. Yeah, he can get his little first round money, and then go on about his business.
You stockpiling talent. They have, especially a first round pick, has the 4 years to evaluate their talent if they're able to continue making the roster. Because in the NFL, it's about making a roster every year. And they got a better benefit of the doubt than that 3rd or 5th or 7th round guy. But he's done some good things, but it's a matter of what he's doing to get himself in position to get another contract for the Bears. And if he's coming out talking about his foot's never gonna be right, he's either got to take a hometown discount or hopefully he finds success in the next team.
Well, as I'm looking at the draft, the people who went behind him, I don't know, is Olu Fashanu balling?
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who it is.
He's an offensive tackle. Bo Nix, we weren't gonna draft him or McCarthy. Brock Bowers, we could have got Brock Bowers.
Oh yeah, we could have moved down and got Brock Bowers.
Yeah, I like what we got.
You like Rome?
No. I like our tight end.
Oh, I got what you're saying.
Colston Loveland, but we wouldn't have got him if we'd had Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers is a stud too.
Well, it's shit. If you let Ben Johnson come in and we had Brock Bowers and goddamn it, Colston Lovin was available, he would have got Colston too.
Yeah. He would have doubled down. Huh?
Hell yeah. He just got Sam Roush.
Yeah.
Talise Fuaga. So when I'm looking at these other players though, yeah, I mean, none of these players really, you know what I'm saying? So I can't fault Poles too much on the pick.
Yeah, well, he traded his first pick before. You can trade it again. We can move. We can roll the dice and get in the first round with somebody's pick the following year.
They also said the dude we brought in from Detroit, they said he's looking good out there.
Yeah, and he's working with the kid from LSU after practice, hitting the jugs machine after practice.
You hear that, Hank? The LSU kid.
Well, them brothers down south, boy. Something about them brothers down south, ain't it?
They working hard down there.
So he's working to develop him as a special teamer and in that wide receiver room. So
yeah, he said he's not taking no special teamer, man. He said he want to be the third receiver. Don't sleep on him now.
Who, that veteran said that, or the dude from LSU?
Dude from LSU.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you still got to learn the position, learn the offense, and learn how to catch NFL passes. So yeah, he might not start out the season at that position, but hey, it's a marathon. It ain't a sprint, and hopefully he's contributing when it really counts here in Chicago.
Quick sidebar: they asked Ray, the Ravens quarterback, how he felt about Declan Doyle.
You talking about Lamar? Yeah.
Lamar said he loves the offense. He said Doyle's very detailed. He said he making them start shit over like the way Ben Johnson was doing. They said Ben only made the Bears redo the huddle once this camp so far, which is great because that's all they was doing last season.
Yeah.
But he said he likes Declan's new offense and he's looking for big things. And you and Diesel just shit on Declan Doyle like all he was doing was getting coffee and tea for the organization.
No, he's getting coffee, tea, and donuts. But as an offensive coordinator, of course, there's more things he was doing to aid Ben Johnson during the week to get the team ready for the upcoming game.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, he was a new name. He was a first-year coach. We don't know what the hell he was doing. If it works out for him in Baltimore, that's great. And, if it doesn't, we
don't know how his game calling proclivities will look.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got to go through it in a game when you're game planning against a real defensive coordinator and not the guy across sitting in the room next to you and the players that you already know. So, we'll see what happens in the upcoming season. I meant to send you a video of Ray was walking around in New York after one of the Knicks wins, hanging with the fans. I don't know what the hell he's from.
Is he from the South?
Yeah, he's from Florida.
Yeah.
He was walking around in New York after one of the Knicks games, kicking it with the fans, being a regular Joe.
Was he wearing a Spurs jersey?
No, he was wearing. I think he had his Louis Vuitton backpack and some jeans and a shirt on, but he's regular.
So he wasn't carrying a Merce.
No, he wasn't carrying no Merce. They had robbed his ass, and he was just carrying a backpack. It might have been fake.
Yeah, knowing him, he cheap. I ain't mad at him. He ain't gonna die.
Yeah, right. You steal my fake backpack? Okay.
That's Justin.
Man, it look like he been
working out. All right, y'all got anything else from camp y'all heard about? It's just mini camp.
They've just been processing. The soft tissue issue with Gordon. Now the Hanks guy from Texas, Muhammad. They're looking at maybe replacing your guy, Gordon, if he's not available this year. Your best ability is your availability, and you keep coming with making all this money with a soft tissue issue.
We're paying you to play football. If you can't play football, what are we paying you for?
Right. And, Ben Johnson has no allegiance to Kyler Gordon. He loves when he's out there, but, when you can't get out there, it's a different situation. So
yeah, he said he barely know him. Yeah, they don't be talking to you when you're not
You're not playing.
Suited up and shit. Yeah.
When you're not performing, when you're not helping them win games. Basically,
hey man, when you're on the medical list, man, we don't know you. When you on
we don't know you.
We didn't know your name. We ain't calling your name enough. We ain't trying to know you. Ain't in the what's the conversation gonna be about? When you gonna get back? When? Okay, see you when you get back.
Yeah, he ain't been. He been there though, but he ain't been working out. That's crazy, bro. So, I mean, I've been pushing for this guy, man.
Hopefully, the injury is something that can be squared away in the preseason, and we can get him to the regular season. He can play some games. But
don't you get tired of talking about it?
Yeah, everybody is tired of talking about it. And the next conversation is who's the next man up? And
you're gonna have to replace him.
Yeah,
because they said his replacement is not looking good out there. So that might be somebody that Ryan Poles got to get off his hands and start making some phone calls and getting because remember last year we had to go out and get that veteran. He was all right for a game or two till the league realized, damn, he old as fuck. He can't
throw the ball right at him and shit. Send that dude running the 4.340 right at him.
Poor guy. I was like, he can't guard nobody. He looked like me running around them motherfuckers out there. I'm like, damn.
I think that was San Francisco. That's like, man, this guy can't cover these guys. They go right at him and then shoot the damn post all the way straight to the end zone and see if he can cover that. Yeah.
So y'all got anything else on that? I want to talk real quick about the ham and eggs, and then we go to the final. The ham and eggs, the ham and bears. And then we go to the final segment.
Are we not talking about the Cubs and the White Sox this week?
We're just not going. We're not.
Is that because of the White Sox are in first place and the Cubs are hanging on by a string?
Yeah, we're not going to have any segments where you guys are just taking shots at my Cubs. We're not going to do that.
We're just talking baseball. I mean, you were all high and mighty at the beginning of the season, talking this playoff crap, and we're the best team in the damn MLB, and now all of a sudden they can't hit their way out of a paper bag. You don't want to talk about them anymore.
I said we were flirting with the best records in the majors. I never said we were the best team in the majors.
You said they were better than anybody in the damn. They were flirting with Milwaukee Bucks, and they're in the best division in baseball. And there's no way that
I did say that
White Sox,
but I did not say they were the best team in the MLB.
Any ability to compete with the Chicago Cubs on the north side of Chicago.
Hey, and
now all of a sudden,
and y'all beat the Dodgers. I was like,
yeah. And all of a sudden, the Cubs have been relegated to bum slayers. Like I said in the beginning of the year, and the White Sox are playing the best teams.
You talk like I don't like the White Sox,
and now you don't want to talk about either one of them.
See, him and Diesel, when the Cubs are winning, they're like, I'm a Cub fan too. Now the Cubs are losing, and you see the shit they talk. You see the shit they talk.
I'm saying I'm a Chicago fan. You're the Cub fan. I asked you, did you want to talk about the Chicago Cubs? And you digress, and you don't want to talk about baseball at all.
Yeah, because
you guys I'm going to talk about the White Sox.
You want to use the Cubs as a punching bag,
and the Cubs are just bum slayers,
and you're only Cub fans
out of a paper bag right now.
I know you've heard it. When they're winning, him and D's are like, we like the Cubs too, but all they wear is Sox fucking gear. And then when we're losing, he goes on rants like this. Well, let me say this. I'm a Sox fan too. How about that? My Sox are winning.
Well, welcome to the South Side.
Yeah.
I do got some news, but I can't release it.
And the Sox are in first place.
I can't release it yet about Deuce taking his skills to some other part of town. But we'll get to that.
I'm gonna take a stab at it. My money's on Whitney M. Young.
No. See,
all right,
it ain't.
Well, get them out there to the hallowed grounds of Dwight D. Eisenhower. We got our own stadium out there.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Get them out there to the hallowed grounds of Dwight D. Eisenhower.
Once it's truly official, I'll release it to the public, and we'll go from there.
That's fair. All right, man. So I just wanted to say about the Hammond Stadium. There's a hitch. Apparently, all that land that the Bears were going to have, all that land ain't available.
No.
There's not enough land to build all those hotels on and to make a complex. Why? because when they redid everything, the federal government came in there, and some of it is ecological land that has to be a nature preserve. So the Bears got enough to build a stadium and a nice parking lot, but all that other shit. So if you don't have all that other room, you might as well use Michael Reese fucking campus.
Well, you got to have somewhere to go piss. So maybe they can go in the ecological area and don't have to get any type of porta potties over there in Hammond, Indiana.
I don't know, but I'm tired of talking about this shit, man.
Yeah. I mean, none of it is concrete. We haven't heard from McCaskey. We haven't heard from Kevin Warren. We're getting statements put out by the damn board of the Chicago Bears that they're progressing toward doing some in Indiana. There's no land studies. As we know now, they don't have ability to purchase the land where they want to put the stadium and hotels and all this stuff to entice the Bears. So what's really going on? Let's stop talking about it until it's time to talk about it.
And then y'all didn't mention the USA's 4-1 victory right here in Inglewood against Paraguay. And you got Iran playing in Los Angeles. And it's a whole big thing because they're afraid that Iran might try to blow some shit up.
They're gonna bring a nuclear bomb to the damn World Cup match? Yeah.
Yeah. They're not letting their fans in. This shit crazy as hell.
It's nuts.
How the fuck I know? You got all these Iranian Americans living over here. These they call themselves Persian. I'm like, what? Are you Persian? Ain't that a dead fucking country? You know what I mean? I'm Persian. Are you serious?
Yeah. Well, where you get that from? Yeah, that was in the cartoons in the 50s.
You part of 300?
Yeah, that all Latin.
Yeah, or Latin. Yeah, they started saying that because they were too ashamed to say Iran and shit.
You kidding me?
Big ups to the Persians, whatever
They're not letting them in the games.
Yeah, they're not. They're not letting their fans in. It's a fix.
Well, hey, racism can only be attributed to us.
I would agree with that.
That's a fact.
All right, so we're gonna just run through this. The bi-curious case of the bi-curious case, and bi is spelled B-U-Y. The bi-curious case of Rich Paul.
Allegedly.
And this is going to be hard for you to go through, Hank. It may be. We got to look up. He's from Ohio. That's right. He's a northerner. All right. Let's see here. Rich Paul.
The damn Yankee.
Yeah, he's a Yankee.
He must got some family in the SEC or something.
Something. Hold on. Why? What? Okay. There it is. All right.
Yeah, JF1's gonna be ready. I don't give a damn what your boy Diesel say. There's gonna be some football played in Kansas City this year.
Diesel's a hater.
Yeah.
All right. This one we saw. We're just gonna run it.
Scottie Pippen rings, those 6, they're not the same as Michael Jordan's.
I think Scottie's rings are just the same as Michael Jordan's. Why not?
Because he won the best player on the team.
Yeah, but he was the most impactful player on the team.
He sound like Hank and Cortez, don't he?
I get it.
What do you mean he wasn't? If you unplug Scottie Pippen off that team,
sure.
Jordan's 0 for 6.
Sure,
could be.
Who knows? But
Could be.
I know who knows. But replace Scottie Pippen with another All-Star. No one does it without another All-Star.
You can replace him with another All-Star, but just because it's an All-Star don't mean it's Scottie Pippen.
See, that's how he's protecting LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
So Luka Doncic ain't Scottie Pippen. You know what I'm saying?
How many All-Stars are going to be willing to take a back seat knowing
100% of every All-Star who ever lived?
That's not true.
Willing to take a back seat to Michael Jordan? He had no fucking choice.
Hold on, let Rich Paul LeBron speak.
All right.
This is where you got to really dive into the type of player. But you're talking about a guy that's 6'9", that plays both sides of the ball. That is
6'7".
He got a 7'3" wingspan.
6'7",
he can
6'7".
initiate the offense.
All right, that's Exhibit A.
There has been incoming calls from every team, with the excitement of possibly him playing for them. And so at 41 years of age, going on 42, I think that's something to be extremely proud about. And
now, he just said he's getting calls from every team. Did he or did he not say that, Ace?
Every team.
Every team.
Every team. Every team.
That's the teams that was playing in the finals while he was doing this shit. That the fucking Oklahoma was calling him. The Knicks was calling him. The Spurs was calling him.
Every team.
Every team.
From every team.
From every team.
With the excitement of possibly him playing for them. And so at 41 years of age, going on 42, I think that's something to be extremely proud about. And, you know, just it's one of those things where it's like, wow, even at 42, I'm still wanted. That's admirable.
Yeah, certainly is. If you had to put a number on that,
the motherfucker said if you had to put a number on it, he said every fucking team.
Every team.
Right. So the number would be 32.
And obviously, you rep him as well, so the higher the number would be.
I mean, this is what happens.
If you had to put a number on that, and obviously you rep him as well, so the higher the number would be better for your leverage, but everybody understands everything. Would you say 5 to 10 teams have called him, or like the teams that could potentially get him? Would you be able to put a number on that? Like the Pacers called, obviously.
Yeah, I would say without naming names, I would say, yeah. About 10 to 12. About 10 to 12.
About 10 to 12.
5, 10. Okay, all right. We appreciate that number.
LeBron. He went from every team to 10 or 12. He ain't gonna say no names. Well, you said names when you said every team.
Every team.
Every team, Hink. Every team wants LeBron James.
The Bulls don't.
Well, you don't know that.
They part of that 32 now.
They might be part of that 10 or 12, bro. And LeBron will come in there and say, look, you got them draft picks, get rid of them, go out and get this player. That's what LeBron do. Get that player, trade these picks for this player, player.
He gonna give me 60 and give me $53 million.
And give me $53 million per. With a player option.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Right. That sounds about right.
Ace don't have interest in that. You got any interest in that, Hink?
I wouldn't turn it away.
I consider it. Well, I wouldn't consider it giving up our young assets, our draft picks. What I would consider is him coming in. If he wanted to say, hey, I'm past winning championships, I'll never be another Michael Jordan. I'm going to come in here and play in a different number, and I'll be like a player coach to these guys. I'd take that. And to your point earlier, Hink, I'd pay him $40 million. I'd take that and fill up the stadium, Ace. I can't believe you want Angel Reese in town, but you want LeBron James. You're talking about
I can't deny this is a business. I'm not too far gone to see that. And LeBron James would fill up the stadium for his final season tour. He's going to be a poison to your young team that you're trying to build, but he's going to fill up the stadium and make you a lot of money. And if that's what they needed to do before they sell a team to somebody else, then, you know, I just don't have to watch it.
All right, more from Rich Paul before we summarize why I say he's bi-curious. And it should be obvious if you guys, and bi is B-U-Y, you guys. Bi-curious. He's all about the bag, and you can't knock his hustle, according to Jay-Z.
For sure.
Can't knock nobody's hustle. Don't matter if they smacking their grandmother over the head and taking the money out of her purse. You can't knock that man hustle.
Yes.
I hated that song when it came out. I'm like, do you know what these niggas is doing over here on the south side?
Yeah, they hustling all right. They trying to kill people.
They selling heroin to motherfuckers. All right, there we go. All right, we caught him lying, but hold on.
Bounce out. All he sees is the action.
Exhibit C.
All he sees is the action. Sure. He doesn't see if anything
those are
happened.
veteran moves. I'll just point out that you know who didn't have to do that? Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. They didn't have to do that.
They did.
But
So he's talking about flopping to Gilbert Arenas, a big LeBron James court jester. And of course, Rich Paul is there too. And so they're talking about fucking, what's his name, Ace? He's over there laying on the ground right now.
Shai Gildas Alexander.
Yeah,
SGA.
he's got a hyphenated name. Like he got married, and I kept my name, and then I married. All right. So if his wife keeps her name, she's going to be Mrs. Shai Gildas
Alexander Robinson Jenkins. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. There's a lot of hyphens, and the poor kid's going to have to figure all that out. All right, but here we go. Now we all know he's a flopper. I think we all can agree he flops more than humanly normal. Now they have to throw. This is what we're talking about, Hank. We tried to tell you and Tez. It's these shots at Michael Jordan that we're out here defending. All right. Now Jordan's minding his business, and listen to what happens.
Moves. I'll just point out that you know who didn't have to do that? Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant.
That's right.
They didn't have to do that.
They did.
But they did here and there, but it wasn't like an epidemic. Like the difference is their first priority is to score, and then if they get the call, great. But it flipped, I think, with Harden. And now with SGA, where it's like, I'm going to get the call. And if I score, great.
But it wasn't as many voices. It wasn't many people voicing their opinion on these things when those guys played. They sold calls. There's no question.
I slapped my hand. So evolution is the same thing. We watch. How does Michael Jordan get his calls? How does Kobe get his calls, right? You got the pump fake, right? So what you started realizing is, okay, the stronger you are, referees expect you to play through it. So the stronger players,
no question,
don't get the benefit of the doubt.
Shaq, LeBron.
Yep. So what ends up happening?
See, it was all a setup to get them to say LeBron.
So I asked the ref. I said, "Hey, if you went through the rule book, how many fouls are there?" He said, if we actually called every call,
then you can't play the game.
He said, you can't play the game, never foul out. So we only called 25% of the game.
So then you sell the call so you can get
you got to sell your call. If you're getting fouled every single time, you got to sell your calls.
The NBA, more than tanking. See, I know they're trying to address tanking. I don't think they're doing it well, but they're trying. Who knows what the solution is? I'm not saying I have it. I don't know that they have it.
These guys are not falling on every shot.
But this foul merchant thing, they got to address this.
Yeah, but tank.
All right. That was Exhibit C. All right. And then I think we got one more exhibit, and then we'll just have a short discussion. Rich Paul, LeBron lacks the selfish gene. All right, this one takes the cake, Ace. We saved the best for last.
But you said Jordan didn't play anybody. Here we go. Watch this.
Hold on. Check this out. Let's make it a little bit deeper.
This one I said he's a bitch.
When you say he didn't have it, right?
Get it out the scene.
When you look at Michael, this is a lot deeper. Let's make it a little bit deeper.
Watch this.
Hold on. Check this out. Let's make it a little bit.
But you said Jordan didn't play anybody. Here we go. Watch this.
Hold on. Check this out. Let's make it a little bit deeper. I have something for this. It's a lot deeper. When you say he didn't have it, right?
Get it out the scene.
When you look at Michael grew up with a mom and a dad in his household. When you look at Kobe grew up with a mom and dad in his household. When you look at LeBron's mom was 16 when she had him as a child. Now,
she was a prostitute
he spent a lot of time by himself, right? He did not develop. Taking the last shot over 3 people is a selfish gene. That don't make you having killer instinct. That's a selfish behavior. That's a gene.
That's it. We're not knocking none of that. Oh, listen, this ain't mine. But a killer instinct. Hey, man.
Listen to me. It ain't got nothing to do with killer. Because the killers is in the joint. And some of them are walking out here.
So because you have a mother and father, you take the last shot. You're selfish. Because you have a mother and father at home, you develop a selfish gene?
Yeah, there's no reason to listen to this crap.
Hold on, we got to finish.
Killer shit on a basketball court. I've been around them all. What I'm trying to explain to you is, psychologically, when you spend the time that you spent by yourself, quite naturally, you want to do what? You want to befriend people, and you built a game off of making other guys look good. LeBron sees the pass, and you scoring just as much as he sees himself scoring, which is why he's the only athlete to have other self-made millionaires.
He averages 1 more assist a game than Jordan
in his circle and not look down upon it, because he don't have that. selfish gene. Whereas
Say your words.
when
Say
it's-
your words.
Whereas when I got all the toys in the toy chest and I got the optionality of what toys I want to play with, and if you don't do it how I do it, I take my ball and go home. When you put that on the basketball court, then that creates another gene which we call killer instinct, which is fine. I got no problem with it. But you gotta look deeper into the psychology of it all. Michael Jordan is my man through and through. So I'm not knocking Michael Jordan. But what I'm saying is LeBron grew up. So I'm not knocking Michael Jordan. But what I'm saying is LeBron through and through. So I'm not knocking Michael Jordan. But what I'm saying is LeBron grew up making guys better. So quite naturally, he's gonna always make the proper basketball play. Michael grew up playing against his brother every day. I couldn't beat my older brother Larry, and so when I finally beat him, that created, no matter what, I'm taking this shot, right? So it's not a knock to none of them, but when you talk about a basketball player, there's never been a basketball player born on anywhere on this God Green's earth that is better than LeBron James at playing basketball. Now, if you want to talk about taking the 36 elements of basketball and stripping it down to one, which is scoring, give me Michael Jordan. That's it.
That's fair.
Okay. Is he holding the pocket?
Man, that dude is nuts. I think they need to get him in for a cognitive assessment, just like the POTUS, as far as what the hell he's
He need to get on
spewing out
somebody's
here.
Zoom call like Hink be talking about.
Yeah, you know, if he didn't watch the show this week, he needs to get on to go and watch the rerun and get his mind checked out.
Talk to Cortez or something.
Yeah.
What is he? A two-parent household? I mean, come on, you guys are raising children in two. Come on, bro.
I mean, who's writing this stuff for him?
LeBron. Check your mute, Hank. LeBron is writing it.
There is a difference amongst kids and how they carry themselves and how they behave when they're raised with their mothers and their mothers only compared to a child raised with both their parents.
Okay.
There's a difference.
All right.
Deion said that. He said, I want to get defensive players that's raised by single parent homes, who's hungry, who's got that dog in them.
Who's poor and stupid.
Yes.
Poor and stupid.
But he's saying because LeBron was only raised by his mom, he's not selfish, and that's why he doesn't score as much. But he still averaged like 30 points a game damn near his whole career. This is a bunch of bullshit. LeBron's a fucking ball hog.
And you know, come on, man. A dog is a dog. It don't matter if it's a two-parent home, it's a one-parent home. It's the kid, it's the genes, it's the dog in them, it's the talent that they got.
Yeah.
Whether it's a one-parent house or two-parent home, it don't damn matter. If they got it in them, they got it in them. You can't say that?
No.
Hank, if they putting the work in, Hank, they putting the work in, bro.
Yeah, but man, let me say this.
So Michael Jordan came from a two-parent home. Magic came from a two-parent home.
Right. But AI had a one-parent home.
Yeah. Larry Bird had I think a one-parent home. I don't even know.
Let me say this.
Larry Bird's white. His dad was home.
he was drinking beer in the yard.
Let me say this. We all know, if you ever mentor or talk to young men and deal with other men who didn't have their father in their life, they was emotional wrecks. They was emotional problems.
So you think Rich Paul was saying LeBron is an emotional wreck?
He probably could have been if it wasn't for his coach taking him in and teaching him how to be a man.
So had he said that, I wouldn't be saying he was crazy. Had he said, and that's why LeBron doesn't have the balls to take the last shot, You know what I mean? That's why he's emotional. Why he's missing crucial free throws at critical times.
Y'all gonna flip some shit around, ain't you?
No, had he said that, I would be okay with it. He's saying that the kid from the 2-parent household has a selfish gene.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying your son is selfish. Ace's son is selfish because they had all the toys in the toy box. I'm not flipping it around. That's what the guy just said.
That's what he said.
Look, I don't know if that's the reason what caused the selfish gene for Jordan.
You think Jordan was selfish?
He had his moments, but he was selfish in a good way.
Wow, you are a LeBron cult member.
He's one of the jesters, Ace. He's one of the jesters.
he's definitely one of the damn.
Oh, hail the king! Oh, hail the king!
Michael Jordan was shooting shots when shots needed to be made.
Well, I'm okay with
when he got double team and Steve Kerr was wide open.
Ace,
what did he do? He passed the damn ball.
He kicked it to John Paxson. He kicked it to Armstrong.
He was selfish when he needed to be, and I was okay with that. I don't have no problem with when Jordan took his shots or when he passed. I ain't got a problem.
I don't think he was selfish.
Don't complain about
right,
Jordan.
but how do you label it selfish? Just because Rich Paul came out here and said
I'm just using the same words as being used. So, it is what it is.
Bro, when your son goes to the basket and closes out a game, he's being selfish. He's trying to win the game for the whole damn team.
Yeah. Well, my son rather pass than shoot. So I'm gonna tell you that right now.
He's a point guard. He's not a shooting guard.
Yeah. You're right. That motherfucker take a ball to the basket and kick it out to the 3-point line in a minute. And I
the
get
whole
mad
game is different because LeBron destroyed it.
I get mad at when he does it, but I understand what he does. I understand
because he's been watching LeBron. LeBron is 6'8". He'll be right at the rim and kick it out to somebody. Like, he's blown so many games. I'm like, bro, dunk that shit.
He does it. He mimic his game off of Magic. He's a Magic Johnson guy. So that's where he mimic his game off of.
Okay. That's not a bad person to mimic. At all.
I wish he had Magic size, though, but that's okay.
Does he smile a lot out there? Is he happy out there like Magic?
Yes, he does.
That's a great disposition. Magic never seemed like the pressure was too much for him, man. Magic be out there smiling.
Hey, come on, let's go ahead and give him the business, baby.
Yeah. Magic was my man too.
And it was a nightclub in the damn stadium. And shit, I mean, what else you want? You partying right after you shower.
Hey, boy, ready to pick up a tack head as soon as the game's over.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Several.
All right. I'm saying though, is this natural? Is he just doing this because he's LeBron's agent, or because they were friends before all of that, or is there some sexual going on here? I gotta ask the question.
Now hold on.
I gotta ask the question.
We can't. We just had this conversation about emasculating black men. And we're gonna just do this.
You know what he's gonna say? He's gonna say he ain't gonna have no proclivity.
He's emasculating himself,
bro. We just talk about this shit. Now we're gonna do what the white folk do.
Bro, he is swinging from this.
No. What the man is doing is standing up for his friend. Now, look, let me say this. I'm okay with what Paul's doing because that's his partner. That's his friend. That's his dog. We've been together since school, high school, or maybe even middle school. I don't know. But that's his friend. Over 30-something years, that's his friend. Everybody need a friend like Paul. Stand up for him, defend him, even though he wrong.
Yeah, that fire don't stink, LeBron. Oh yeah, keep fighting.
That motherfucker going to the end for his part. He'll fight you. He'll take your life to defend his partner.
But I think you need a friend that tells you when you're delusional too.
Okay, well now, you also need we don't want no yes man around you. You are correct.
Correct. So what I'm saying is.
But we talking about sports now. We ain't talking about.
We talking about sports, and he talking about 2-parent households.
Yeah. And the last
defend his friend.
Well, y'all gonna find a way to flip this motherfucker, ain't you?
Flip it? Are you saying we're flipping it? He flipped it. This is how we got here. These guys were having a sports conversation. He FaceTimed in. Well, LeBron, his mom was 16 when she had him, and he was on his own, and he didn't have toys in his toy box, so he learned how to share. Share with who? He had nobody to share with. Now, if you want me to break down what the fuck he said, it made 0 sense.
Absolutely not. just making up a story to castigate MJ as the greatest player of all time.
As being selfish for taking those shots.
And for having a mother and a father in the house. And this is a story that the federal government has been trying to perpetuate for the last 60, 70 damn years.
That's
right.
To the people of the United States of America.
Thank you.
About why you copper-coded people the way you are.
Let me ask you something.
I'm finna sit here and listen to this
we all seen
and
Claudine.
you're gonna agree
we all
with
seen
him.
Claudine.
It's such
Shout
an
out to
egregious.
James Earl Jones. R.I.P. to James Earl Jones. We seen Claudine.
James Earl Jones.
Shout out to Diane Curl.
As a LeBron apologist, because we do need balance.
Let me hit this lead button. Let me hit it right now.
I'm saying, as an apologist, I'm not saying you think he's the GOAT. If he makes everyone better, because I've watched teams, bro.
Crazy.
I've watched teams, the Chicago Simeon teams. They have multiple players who go out and play college ball, and some of them have multiple high school teams. They have multiple players who go to the pros.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody else from his high school team went anywhere and did shit. How was he making them better? How did he make them better?
He got them to win titles. He makes them better because they weren't even good enough to maybe play on a D1.
Everybody he plays with was never good enough to do nothing.
The Miami Heat was good enough before he got there.
Yeah, the Miami Heat was good enough. The team he put together in Cleveland was good enough.
They went downhill, just like Cleveland did.
And the bubble don't count. So that's
the reason he leaves.
And
he leaves because
like the Lakers will be going down soon as he leaves.
No, I think they'll get better.
Yeah,
I think they'll get better once they're able to fill about 3 or 4 players that damn outrageous contract his ass got.
But there's going to be a 3 to 4 year drought for him, like it does every team.
Nah,
but that's the reason he leaves is because he's anticipating the drought, and he'll make an excuse like they didn't put my cookies. I didn't get my cookies on the private jet. I didn't get my cookies, so I'm leaving Miami. He leaves because he knows it's over. When he lost that Miami series, he walked his ass out in the tunnel. He does that every time he leaves, takes his jersey off and walks out like a little bitch. Should I say that? Can we say little bitch?
Yeah,
every team he leaves, you know he's gone. LeBron's gone. He's mad. He got nobody to play with. Nobody's good on his team. And he leaves and goes somewhere else, bro.
Y'all are sick individuals.
Oh, we sick.
Y'all are sick.
I need $50 million.
Y'all need to get on somebody's goddamn couch or somebody's Zoom meeting. This is crazy.
Get on somebody's Zoom meeting. I did before we get to final words, but Ace, any one of y'all got anything else on the By Curious case? Ace, do you think he's holding LeBron's pocket? And do you think there's any proclivities going on here? I gotta ask the question.
I mean, he's definitely holding his pocket. I don't know why at this point in his career he's coming out with such outlandish, outrageous statements and views when he was fine just being in the background and collecting the money. I think he's just coming to the end of the money train, and he's trying to get the next and the last bag for LeBron and himself. And
does he help LeBron's GOAT?
Welcome to Hollywood.
Do you think he's helped LeBron's GOAT case or hurt his GOAT case overall? So King's point, he's a friend. Do you think he's helping it or hurting it?
As far as I'm concerned, he's hurting it. If he keeps talking, he's eliminating it. And I think they need some more consultation to tell him to take a big cup of STFU and get the money and go ahead and go out on your retirement parade. However you want to set up Bronny, that's up to you. Do that in the next couple of years. But it's over with. He could go and sit on somebody's team. He could sit on San Antonio or New York's or SGA's bench, Oklahoma City's bench.
Those teams if he played it 4, but go ahead. Yeah,
and suck up another championship coming out the bench, but Is he willing to do that coming out the bench? 2, can the steroids kick in if he's
oh boy,
if he's
allegedly.
not starting the game?
Allegedly.
And 3, will he take the pay cut? So we'll see what's in LeBron's future. But the GOAT status, I think he's definitely hurting his self-proclaimed vision as a GOAT. And I'm losing a lot of respect for him every day with every statement that his quote unquote agent / WWE entertainment manager is coming out with to claim he's the greatest basketball player of all time.
Hank, do you think his friend Rich Paul, buddy, the guy's holding his pocket, do you think overall he's helped LeBron? LeBron's helped him. They built a business empire that's going to go on and on and on, which I'm sure LeBron's going to get partnership as soon as he retires. Otherwise, it's a conflict of interest. Do you think overall, we know LeBron has helped Rich Paul. Do you think overall Rich Paul has helped LeBron as far as this whole GOAT conversation, or hurt?
No, I don't think it's helping him. I don't think it's helping him. It's really like, look, it's embarrassing more than anything. Now, is it hurting him? No, I don't think it's hurting him.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't think it's helping him at all. It's not beneficial. But it's just a friend defending a friend.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're not gonna talk bad about my friend. I can talk bad about my friend, but you're not. Not Milz. No, you're not.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
You think he truly feels this way too?
You said what?
You think he truly feels like LeBron's the GOAT?
I do, because he's not just looking at basketball. He's just thinking overall as a person, as a basketball player, and as a friend. Yeah, I think that's how he's looking at it as.
Yeah, he has said that too. He has mentioned like a lot of off the court stuff. LeBron's never had any trouble, you know what I mean? And he's helped the culture, you know what I mean? He does mention that when people just want to talk basketball when it comes to the GOAT conversation. That makes sense.
I definitely think he like I said, it's not hurting him, but it's just more so embarrassing looking the way it's looking for him. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is for me, that's all.
All right. Do you think they're having any closeted what's the guy's name? He played tight end for the Denver Broncos.
Shannon Sharp.
Yeah. You think they're having some club shay-shay?
Yeah. I'm not going to get into that conversation because I'm not going to be part of this emasculating of black men. I'm not going to do this.
Shay-shay called himself shay-shay. I didn't give him that name.
But if there's no proof of this activity,
there's no paperwork. You don't want to chime.
No,
that's fair.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
That's fair. Hey, I do want to acknowledge, man. I checked you and Tez out, man. That was a very, very powerful, and I suggest y'all check out his channel, man. Hank, quote, the basement, end quote. Very powerful show y'all did. Men's mental health. Great topics. You did a great job with the interviews, bro. Both of y'all did a great job speaking y'all points and listening. Do you know what I mean? So I just wanted to tip my hat to you and Tez, bro. That was a masterful job. That's the type of content we need on YouTube, on all these venues. But unfortunately, they only want to push forth the stuff that's talking about killing each other, the stuff that's talking about things that's bad for our environment and our culture, you know, but we got to push it and share it ourselves. So y'all check that out, man. It was very powerful, bro. Appreciate y'all doing that.
Definitely, and it was a great opportunity. I appreciate you allowing me to be introduced to him because if it wasn't for you on this show, it would have never happened. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to you, brother, for allowing me to get in contact or linked up with the brother, man. And it was definitely, I think, very successful. I'm getting a lot of great feedback on all social medias. So good stuff, man. Good stuff. I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, we need that, bro, because as brothers, you know, it's a taboo on the whole mental health thing. You know what I mean? And I'd say at least 35% of the people in our county jails and prisons have mental health issues. going in.
I agree.
And by the time they come out, it's probably 50%.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And it's a lot of us walking around with mental health issues that's being buried by family members and people getting checks off of us. And we need to address it in our community. I haven't had a chance to watch the show. I was definitely busy this week, but I will check it out today or tomorrow. And I know it was great. I was trying to watch it that day. Somehow I couldn't pull it up, but whatever. But yeah.
No, they was trying to fuck them. It was streaming, and I was gonna make that note. I'm watching it streaming, and it's frozen. It wasn't you. It was. That's what they do to keep us down. But go ahead, Ace.
Yeah, and there's a lot of us walking around with these mental issues that are just put out there to fend for ourselves by our family members that like don't want to deal with it, or that are getting checks and feel like as long as they're giving people a place to stay or somewhere to be, that they can take their money in and be their payee and not help them and give them the help and make sure they get to the places and the aid that they need to continue on in his life. So
I mean, that's a good point. You're saying the people taking the checks and they live there, but they're not giving the care that they're supposed to be giving. A lot of not everybody. Some people are really doing it. Yeah. And they feed them noodles and bullshit and give them a tray of food, and that's it.
But they put them out to fend for themselves, the help that they need because they're in control of their money, their finances, or anything that they need to help themselves as far as going to a doctor or going to appointments or whatever they need to continue in the society. They're not giving that aid because
they'll lose their money.
Yeah.
That makes sense, bro. Never looked at it like that. That's a great point of view. Yeah, man, that's all I had, man. Go ahead with your final words, Hank, and then I'll throw it to Ace.
Man, y'all know what it is. Black man, please protect yourself at all times. Whether you got to get on somebody's couch or somebody goddamn Zoom meet, man, do your right for your mental. Make sure your A1C is in order. Make sure you get a full physical. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Make sure your blood work is where it needs to be at. We only get one shot at this thing. Men of a certain age, like all of us old heads up here, make sure you go get your colonoscopy and your prostate check. It's very needed. You old motherfucker. Don't try to
get your 3-finger whack on.
Do what you got to do. 100. But the beautiful thing is, man, with that show and the feedback that I receive of asking to do it more. So I've offered an opportunity, a challenge that was placed upon me, and I accepted it. I said I'll be willing to do more if more men commit to coming. Not just come and participate in the chat, but willing to come on the show. And I challenge them. I said, you don't have to be on camera. If you don't feel comfortable to be on camera, I just need to verify that it is you. And then you can calm down and we can just have the conversation. We could talk and do what we do. So from here on, starting January, every first Wednesday of the month, I will be doing a men's mental show. Every first Wednesday of the month, I will be doing that. I committed myself to doing that because brothers are asking for it. We need it more. The women are asking for it, saying they would like to see it more. So be it. Only thing I ask, just participate. Come over there, engage, ask questions in the chat, come up on the show, be willing to have the conversation, be real and uncut. Cool. We can just have, and I told him, I said, I'm not always going to be able to get people professional up there to be on there because, people have lives and they're busy. But, sometimes you don't need professionals. Sometimes it's just us men challenging each other, encouraging each other, uplifting each other. You know what I'm saying? Holding each other's feet to the fire. That's okay, too. There's all type of ways of therapy.
But you can, just hit Tez up and be like, man, anybody, in your industry, you know what I'm saying, who might want to pop out for one of these Wednesdays. And each person that you talk to, you ask them if they could suggest someone that would mind doing it, take an hour or 2 hours out of their time. Because I think a lot of people feel the way you do, and this is critical right now, man.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that, and that's some great advice that I will definitely take heed and keep in mind, and put it out there and challenge it. I appreciate it. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the goal. People say you have your missions in life, and so this is a part of my mission, to seeing black men be better. That's my mission statement on my YouTube channel, trying to help these young bloods, be best version of themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's what I push to do. That's what encouraged me to do. And the crazy thing about it started with working with my son and his teammates. And the fire started there, working with young people, coaching young boys in football. That's where it started for me. So that was my passion. That's my that's where it is, and that's what I'm continue to do, man. See these young men be better, to grow into great men, and maybe, just maybe, they can take on the mantle that I'm doing, and they can push it even further.
100%. Each one teach one.
Damn right. So
especially in coaching, you see all kind of family situations, all kind of mental situations between the kids, the parents, who's coming to the games, who's not coming to the games, and some of it you can do something about. Some of it you try and help the kids, and a lot of times, a lot of these situations, you're in a position, you saving lives, coaching some of these kids, giving them somewhere to go, having them into something so they're not into something. And it becomes a mission. It first started out by normally taking care of your own child and making sure your own child has a coach and a team and a destination for this sporting event. But then you end up taking on these other personalities, families, and this whole village. And it goes on from there. So we commend you, Hank, on your help to the mental health community.
Well, it takes a village to heal a village. And you know how they say, hurt people hurt people. My personal quote is, healthy people, heal thy people. All right, go ahead, Hank.
No, what I'm going to say, that's, I believe every man should have a purpose. Whatever that purpose is for them, it's for them. But every man should have a purpose in their life, some sort of purpose, some whatever that is for them, whatever it is. But every man, and that's part of one of many of my purposes that I have in life, is to help young men, because I was that young man. I was that young man that didn't always have their father in their life. I was that young man who's looking for some type of male role model guidance. You know what I'm saying? And fortunate for me, it didn't push me in a way of continuing the cycle. It put me in the opposite direction of breaking the cycle.
Right.
I'm not going to let my kids be without me, and making sure I'm in their life, regardless the relationship with my daughter's mother or my ex-wife or whatever the case may be. I will not be putting my children in the same aspect as I came up in, because I know how it felt to me. I know how angry, disappointed, and pissed off I was at times in my life because he was not there. My child would never not hear me tell him I love him. It's not going to make me less of a man. I'm never not going to be able to say, "Come here, boy," and give my son a kiss on top of his head, whatever the case may be. It doesn't make me less. Me showing my appreciation, affection for my children, my daughter, my son, or even my grandbaby. It's not going to be like make me less of a man. Not going to make me a weak man. In my opinion, it makes me strong, because most people are afraid to show emotions, and there's nothing wrong with that. Now, there's always a time and place where you do certain ones, right? I'm not going to say and go boo-hoo and have a nervous breakdown, hopefully, online or in public. If I feel I'm getting emotional, then I will shut down and do what I need to do, get my shit together,
right.
And then I'll come back and do what I got to do.
Yeah.
But there's going to be times where
you ain't logging on where you're crying and
No.
snotting up. Now you're logging on.
We're not doing that. We're not doing it. You know what
Hey,
I'm saying?
you mentioned your dad, man, and big ups to you and him. you know, and you being able to move forward and, you know, have the forgiveness because he's a great asset in your son's life. You know, and a lot of people, they throw out the baby with the bathwater because then they're not able. And I learned that like through my wife's family. You know, they stick by each other, man, and they got that spirit of forgiveness in them. You know what I mean? And I'd be like, man, fuck him. You know what I'm saying? And no, they stick by it, and then the person turns around, bro.
It took some time. It took some time, and I don't know if I shared it. I thought I did. I don't know if I did, but I had to have a real tough conversation with my dad. I said, you don't do anything to hurt my children. I don't give a shit what you.
You got one
do,
chance,
you know?
one time, right?
Don't.
Right.
And I think I know I did share this, that, you know, I told him, don't tell them nothing. You tell me. And if you come, you hear, I already know they'll be prepared. But don't tell them. Say, I'm going to come get you, and then you don't show up.
And then
now
you don't show
we got
up.
a problem. Because now you taking me back to a dark place where I was with you. We're not doing that no more. You're not going to hurt my son. You're not going to hurt my daughter.
We breaking that cycle.
Yes, we are. I don't believe in that. You know what I'm saying? I'm believing, man. I'm a man who don't believe in making excuses. Let's come up with solutions. Don't make excuses. We got this excuses for everybody. A weak motherfucker can come up with excuses.
Excuses and tools of incompetence. They build monuments of nothingness.
I don't accept that.
And those who specialize in them will never be anything.
I don't accept that. Ain't no way. We wouldn't allow our kids to come up and, the dog ate my homework. Bullshit.
Right.
Fight that dog, get that homework from him.
But you're sitting here playing a video game and you ain't doing your homework over.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We don't do that. Say that bullshit to somebody else, not me. We ain't doing this.
I knew you before you knew yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Right. When you was in the sack, when you
come on,
all my nuts
permalating in there. Yeah. But let's come up with solutions. And so, you know, doing these shows, I think we can come up with some solutions. You know,
for sure.
Us as black men, we can come up with some solutions. We can share our stories, and guess what? Figure some shit out. Okay, man, I see why I was doing this. Maybe I should do it like this. Maybe I should implement what Inc was saying, or maybe I should implement what Ace is saying, or what Milz is saying. You know, every little bit you can put that shit together and create your own shit, whatever it takes. You know what I'm saying? But don't sit there and make excuses. Well, man, the man was holding me back. The white man. No, we're not doing this, man. Okay, we understand the white man. We understand the game. Let's figure it out. Now we know the rules. Let's figure it out. Let's figure a way how to get around this, get over and get through this. We're not gonna let these motherfuckers hold us back no more.
100%, bro. Well said.
So, fellas, I'm gonna get out here. My wife's looking for me to.
Lost the video.
I think you hit mute. But hey, you said your wife looking for you. That's good enough.
Yeah, she looking for me. I'll be 51 tomorrow. Tomorrow's my birthday.
Tomorrow your birthday, bro?
Yes, sir. But you know, so I'm dedicated to the people. I'm gonna still do a show on my birthday.
All right, happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Hank.
Yes, sir. I'll be 51, man. 51 years around the sun.
Get you some hot water cornbread. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me tell you, the wife's already got them beans and cornbread up her brewing in the crock pot right
bread pudding and I know she got some peach cobbler, everything. All set.
Get you some corn liquor. Get you some southern corn liquor too while you at
it. Hey, well, y'all crazy. Hey, man, y'all be easy. Y'all have a good night, man. Y'all be nice.
Yes, sir. Peace and blessings, my brother.
All right, power to the people, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right, Ace, go ahead with your final words, bro.
So my final words is, I don't have much. Hank took us to the point, and we went on and talked about his show and mental wellness and mental health. And I don't know if he's doing the first Wednesday every month. If Rich Paul needs to call in and get everything cleared up on, himself. Talk to Hank and whatever expert, if it's Tez again, to figure out what's going on in his life. I know you are a salesman, you are an agent, but there's no reason to down the career of the great Michael Jeffrey Jordan and all the other greats that came before LBJ, just to ascend himself as your so-called greatest player of all time. All these people had to emulate and build their careers off the abilities and the knowledge that they gained from the players that came before them, and so does your client. And the clients that are come after him will hold him up to a higher level of esteem. So please don't put them in a situation where they have to choose between Michael Jeffrey Jordan, Magic, Isaiah, Kareem, and just say it's LeBron based on being in your camp, on your fold. So please stop pushing this narrative that if LeBron considers himself to be the GOAT, and everybody should consider him to be the GOAT, and everybody in your camp should consider him to be the GOAT. We know he has a legion of cult followers, and I don't think any other.
It reminds you of Donald Trump, but go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think any other player in this realm of possibility exhorts to this type of mentality to be considered the greatest of their sport. So
you're wearing the GOAT's fucking number. My bad.
Well, we know that's why we know he'll never be a Chicago Bull. Or he'll switch to, what's the other number he used to wear? The 6.
Well, Jordan will let him wear the number.
No, hold on, man. Let's not get into blaspheming here. The show's coming to the conclusion. But Rich Paul, let it go. Leave it alone. Go ahead and negotiate the next contract for your star player and everybody else in your fold. And Bronny, upcoming into this next season. And it is no reason to push this false narrative or this misguided narrative for us to believe that he's a great player as opposed to being the greatest player. And that's the reason that some team needs to pay him an absorbent amount of money to come there and cherry pick another title. So my final words are love each other, take care of your family members, take care of your household. All the people in Chicago, please, I hope you weather this storm. I hope you get all your power back by tonight and tomorrow. I see the people of Con Ed out there still working. Nothing against the employees, but man, y'all got to do better. And hopefully nobody's lost their lives to the storms that we've had here in Illinois and Chicago.
Are they blaming the black ass mayor for the for the weather?
They can't. They if they could, they would. But they can't blame him for the weather. They might come back and blame him for the city services following this weather storm that we faced in the last week. But hey, all I can say is check on your family members. Unfortunately, it hasn't stopped some of the ridiculous shootings and crimes here in Chicago with the chances of thunder and rainstorms. But check on your family members, love your family members, and have a great week. What we got coming up this week? I'll be in another city for Father's Day and Juneteenth. Happy Juneteenth, everyone, for a baseball tournament. Hopefully we can connect on Sunday. I don't know if I'll be driving on the way back, but we'll see. God bless America and nowhere else. You know what movie that came from? The precursor to Obama, Chris Rock's movie, where he was running for head of state.
Hey, that was a genius movie, bro.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. But love to all of y'all and my brothers, and all my sisters out there, my family all over the country and friends. Be safe and God bless.
God bless. Well said, my brother. Well said. And Karen,
let's see his big lips.
That's for these guys' final words. Thought they both did an excellent job. These are the Winnie in the Butt final words, you guys.
Cool weekends
Winnie in the butt.
97.1 FM.
That's for you, Hank.
No, you LeBron Colt members.
Yeah.
97.1. In the morning, cool weekends. FM. Weenie. And the Manic Monkey, 97.1.
Yeah, it's a Manic Monkey.
Weekends in the morning. All weekend long. Weenie and the Butt. In the morning. On the radio. FM. Dickie the Punchline Donkey on Cool 97.1. On the radio. In the morning. FM. Cool. WQHG. Cool weekends. In the morning. On 97.1. 97.1. Weenie in the Butt. 97.1. In the afternoon. In the afternoon. Oh my God. WQHG. Turn it on and rip the knob off. You're listening to the radio. Weenie in the Butt.
All right. Weenie and the Butt, ladies and gentlemen. And that's what I have. That was out for Rich Paul. We don't know what's in your heart. We don't know what's in your bum. But do you, as Hank would say, do you, you know? This is all satire, but it's getting a little weird. I've got friends I've had for millions of years, but it's getting a little weird here. All right. The Stevie Nicks may have finally climbed to the mountaintop, but the aftershocks of this championship week prove the NBA never lets a clean storyline stay clean for long. The glow of the banner sits right next to the smoke from those insufferable fans destroying the city right now. They were destroying the city after the first victory. Never seen anything like it before. The Carmelo Anthony saga, free Carmelo. All right, where an alleged victim's unhinged father keeps turning every camera into a courtroom. He said he didn't want to make it about race, but it's true. I see your true colors shining through. His true colors came out right after the verdict. It's the kind of chaos that reminds you, in this world, the drama don't end when the buzzer sounds. It just finds a new stage. LeBron's Time magazine interview only adds more voltage to the week. A queen responding like a man who knows every syllable will be dissected. Meanwhile, Chicago is buzzing for a different reason. Caleb Nails Williams, a.k.a. the Iceman, is processing faster than expected. He's seeing the field with the clarity. He's making his pre-snap determinations. That has Bears fans like myself and like Diesel pacing like expectant parents. Add the mini BJ camp update, and suddenly the NFC North feels like it's shifting under everyone's cleats. And then there's the bi-curious case of Rich Paul, a storyline that sits at the intersection of power, perception, and the internet's inability to mind its own business. It's messy. It's loud. It's oddly revealing. And it's exactly the kind of cultural subplot that makes weeks like this feel bigger than spots. Ultimately, no one knows what's in his bum. If the intro lit the fuse, this conclusion is the echo. Ancestral echoes. Go to the website, links in the chat. The NBA is never just a league. It's a living, breathing soap opera with sneakers on. Thanks for rocking with us this week. Until next time, stay locked in, stay curious, stay ready for whatever the week throws at us, even if it's tornado winds on the field, in the political arena, and everywhere the two collide. This ain't just content, it's connection. And it means more because you're all here. So stay locked in. We appreciate the support and the enthusiasm for this pod. If you have any more questions or need further information, feel free to ask. Stay tuned stay passionate, bear down, and as always, until next week, Ace.
FGB to the highest level of FMity. And that's for you, Diesel.
That's right. I wonder where Diesel is. He must be taking a tour of Lambeau Stadium the last couple of weeks.
Rubbing his tiger bum all over the Midwest or something.
Yeah. You don't know. Yeah, nobody knows what's in his heart.
We don't know what's in his heart, though.
But he won't say FGB, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. And to the people of Chicago, man, my heart and prayers going out to y'all. Like Ace said, check up on your loved ones, especially those who may be older in the crawl, and anyone that may have special needs or anything like that. Make a phone call if they're not answering, because maybe they don't have power, they can't charge their phone. Pull up.
Pull up.
Do a welfare check. Pull up.
For sure.
And let's see here.
Yeah. Luckily, my family keeps in touch through the family text, and some people say it's a bit much, but I love to hear from my family every day. Either it's good morning or what's going on with me or what happened good or what happened bad. Just keep on keeping on, so we know that you keeping on. So,
That's it.
Yeah.
Keep moving and get those dirty air ones on and help each other dig out from under, y'all.
For sure.
You don't have to ruin a fresh pair of ones. God knows Ryan Poles ain't gonna ruin a fresh pair of ones.
That's you guys, GM. Yeah, I know y'all got some Ryan Poles proclivities as far as the Chicago Bears are concerned. But I'm happy he's being groomed by his new head coach, and they're working hand in hand to build his roster to the ability for us to hopefully challenge.
If BJ likes him, I like him.
All right. He's our general manager.
Yeah, that's right.
Caleb's our quarterback.
Put a shovel in the ground.
Yeah, that's right. Breaking my heart, man. Be the guys, y'all. Breaking my heart. You guys gonna get your little suburban stadium and you probably have halter top night, fingernail paint night. You get your fingernails painted.
Yeah, I'm not going out there, man. I go watch them out of town before I go to damn Arlington Heights.
All right. You find yourself sliding through. You might be in LA. On Florence and Normandy. Hey, homie. Hey, man, come here. Better. You might be in Chicago. Woo! Dipping down Ashland. You better. Watch your back. Check your six. Double check that blind spot. Use that blind spot assist. Guard your grill. Bear down.
Yeah, damn.
Knuckle up. And don't forget
it, baby.
And don't forget to.
Whatever you do, don't forget it. Like, share, subscribe. Hey, Butterfly.
Forget to bring your mouthpiece.
For sure. Don't forget it.
TATN.